This was secrets that I'm gonna get so copyrighted for this, but I don't give a fuck. This is great spec. Yeah. Did you know there's a fan animation between Naruto versus Ben 10? Oh, I have. I saw it. It was really good. Turn into an alien before your very eyes. Running scream as fast as strong as every shape and size is Ben 10. Hey Andre, just in time. Always on the case. He's the baddest kid to ever save the day. Oh. Hey Daniel and hey Foxy Bish. Secret Saturday. He's got superpowers, he's no ordinary kid, he's Ben 10. Big surprise, he'll turn into an alien before your very eyes. Well, let's see. Hey, Gigi. If I said what I did, set herself upon his wrist with secret side. He's got superpowers, he's an ordinary kid, he's Ben 10. If you see me right for a big surprise, turn into an alien before your very eyes. I'm really fast, as strong as very shape and size, Ben 10. Finding people from Earth or space, here's something that makes them pay. The evil last kid to ever save the day, Ben 10. Alright. Do we agree with a Ben 10 stream? Yes, Cassie. If you wish to join, you may. You have access in here, I believe. If you in for a big surprise, turn into an alien before your very eyes. I'm extremely fast, as strong as if your various sizes, Ben 10. Yes, you do. losers on the case. Flying out people from Earth or space. Heroes up and amaze them, K. This is the baddest way to ever save the day. Ben 10. Alright, that's enough singing and copyrights for this one. Alright. Yeah, I think the Grand Canyon's the start area. How am I doing this one? I'm doing good. Hey, what do you think of Akaza, the Demon Slayer? He's cool. What's your favorite alien from the original 10? Mine is Ghost Freak. Mine is Heat Blast. It is a copyright if you sing it. True, but you know how YouTube is. It's always strict. Let me turn this down for me at least. Should it be too loud for you guys or too soft for you guys if I turn it down for myself? But let me check my OBS. Oh yeah, it is if I do that. Whoop. This should be fine. If I need to, I'll just turn on my earbuds. There we go. I still question why Soph likes Heat Blast, because he's awesome. So, we're playing Ben 10 today. Why? Fuck it. Because fuck it. Fuck it. However, I like Ben 10,000. That's just adult Ben who also has Heat Blast, you goof. But alright. We're gonna just go ahead and start. I don't really have anything to go for secret-wise, so I'm just gonna go right in.
Good, you're awake. Something's crash-landed over there in the canyon.
I'm going to go hack into the ranger station cameras. Maybe we can get a closer look.
Don't bother. Leave this to a professional. I'll just accelerate over there and check it out myself. It's hero time. Go, mighty Omnitrix power.
So, Gwen, what do you have from those ranger station cameras?
Good old humor. Alright. Let's see, before I continue. You're just mad because you don't have a Ben 10 waifu. Actually, I do have one. I have a few of them, Crossy. You just don't need to know about them.
Drones are lightly armored, but they attack in swarms. You'll need to destroy them quickly.
Unfortunately, that was me being nice.
And may the 4th be with you, Sir Hadrix.
Good job. Now clear that debris and get moving.
Armageddon! Let me make sure I can see chat actually before I continue my shenanigans. Can you bring the boy Upgrade, please? I don't think Upgrade is in this game, Crossy. Which version of Ben 10 is the strongest version of him? That would go to Ben 10,000 because he's just got everything, including Master Control. Let me do a few adjustments so I can see the chat and the game a bit. It might look weird on the OBS a bit, but that's okay, I believe. Let me take a look. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, what aliens are in this game? Forearms, Heat Blast, Accelerate, Cannonbolt, and Wildvine. Ah, don't be sad.
These drones have been with a laser shot.
I just rolled a 300 on your face.
That would be interesting, Andrew. Meteor Bolt. That was a big yeah, boy. I agree.
Nothing harder than that. From the tiny acorn comes a mighty oak.
I'd be happy to light the way.
The warp blades on this hunter drone make it very dangerous.
like you really burn me up.
I'll fight normal Ben when you can finish Tech 1 there, Crossy. I know. I stand by my statement.
Smell the loser on you.
There you go, Crossy. This is what you wanted? Okay. Whee! Bam!
That was me being nice.
I guess I didn't make that jump. Alright. Boss fight time. Quick time events, let's go! Whee! Bam! Alley oop. All you got? Hello. Forearms, you're up. Whee! Hi, Crossy. You've been quiet. Crossy?
It's good to see you, bud.
There you are. Hi, Crossy.
I was gonna sneak up on you.
No. That would not work. Annoy. That way, get in here.
My cover's been blown.
That way, get in here.
I'm coming.
Let me know when you're in the screen share.
I'm in the screen share.
Alright. Cool. Now you can help me read chat.
Read chatter. Do the game.
Read chat. I mean, watch the gameplay. I can read chat, actually. You can just sit back and watch the game. Whee!
Yeah, you're not doing so good.
I say I'm doing pretty far compared my health bar with his. What makes you think I'm not doing so good?
Your health, maybe?
My health is the red bar. It's fine. What do I think about Monkey Kid? It's awesome.
It's looking good.
Hero time! BAM! Woo! Look at this. Boom!
I can't wait to review this series.
It's gonna be fun. Woo!
Whoa, check it out. I think it's a piece of the Omnitrix. I knew there was some reason my watch wasn't working.
This robot looks like it must have used your Omnitrix crystal to power itself. Now the only question is, where are the rest?
Someone sent that robot knowing that Ben was weakened. We walked right into a trap.
Of course, they use the animation of... That's cheating, guys.
It's nostalgia cheating.
Hey, check it out. I can take my nose so fast you can't even see it.
I wonder if they know who they're
Could have
dealing
used
with.
3D animation, but no.
Is it just me, or is the English voice for Monkey King sound like the English voice for actor Goku? That's because it is Andre.
It is good.
Yeah, it is Sean Schimmel.
It's John Sheehan.
Except we're going to Mr. Thursday. Before I do, I'm going to grab my soda. And no, Crusty, you are not in charge before you even say it. Because I know you. I'm back. No, you ain't.
That's in my shadow.
Boop.
I don't get it. That thing knew us too well. Aren't most of Ben's foes trapped in the null void?
That's what I'm worried about. Making null void portals is plumber technology, and nothing has ever escaped.
Look, more drones. And they're attacking a group of Forever Knights.
Forever Knights? Maybe Enoch is behind all this.
Talk about getting caught between a rock and a hard place. Whose butt am I supposed to kick?
I think all of them?
Sounds like a plan.
Hell yeah.
Turning up the heat blast.
I still don't understand why he's Sophie's favorite.
Because he's awesome.
Enoch's Knights follow his will completely. There's no reasoning with their broken minds.
I think one of the reasons.
Use accelerate and you can run circles around these guys.
Yeah, J-Man, you could accelerate.
Okay.
That's what I know. I can go back to the past.
Cool.
There. Happy.
Yes. I'll switch between the aliens.
I'm sad.
Why you sad?
My boy isn't here.
Energy
I don't know
cells
what
were one of the
use
first
upgrade would have since there's
that
not much
Enoch
technology to
scientists
control.
extracted from alien artifacts.
But I could be wrong.
My boy.
Don't worry, as the series go on, you're gonna find other alien boys. Everyone has multiple favorites.
And he has the ability to go into technology.
If you make Ghost Freak, Foxy Fish, I think this game takes place after the events of the episode where Ghost Freak escaped the Omnitrix. So we might run into him as a boss in this game if that helps.
I don't think the system can protect against the speed of accelerate.
He just said, fuck this sun out. Hey, J-Man.
Yeah.
Enoch's lieutenants are armed with energy sabers.
What'd you say?
Nothing. It's just that there was this... It's just like...
Your favorite clone boy? You mean Ditto? Well, I mean, Crossy, I know there's one alien that you might like.
What?
He doesn't appear till later in season 3, I believe, or 4, but he is voiced by Rob Paulson.
Oh yeah? Who?
His name is Ditto.
Oh. I swear to God. He looks like one of the Mexican friends.
Who is your favorite clone boy, Andre? Oh, yes I am, Sophie. Did you wish to join us? You have access.
Bro, you lives in help. You lives in help, bro. Bro, you lives in help. You lives in help.
I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. See? Ugh. Look at my stubby legs when I walk. Ugh.
I dare you to walk the whole street.
I'll walk to the end of this area. Ugh. Ugh. I'll get there eventually. Ugh. 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 Ugh.
Never skip leg day.
Yep. Well, forearm day!
You picked the wrong alien.
Okay, I'll admit.
Yeah.
I'll admit. Forearm is kind of cool.
Sure, Sophie. If I do end stream when you get home, I'll start up. I'll probably do another one today because I got nothing planned. Ow.
A couple of seared bad guys coming up.
I said Sophie is here.
Ah. Gonna do another like super stream.
Probably. We did one earlier where we fight off. Where we fought off Panicking. Now I'm just gonna grind for some lives before we take on the Clock Warrior level because that's gonna be a bitch and a half. Wild Mutt? Yeah, he's not in this, but he is cool.
Woof woof.
Bork bork.
Bark, bark. I'll admit the series so far is kind of cool.
Wait till you get to Alien Force.
That's what you get for playing with fire.
Because the story really gets interesting. If you because you may like the comedic tensions and all that, which is good. But I will tell you now, think it plays a lot differently in Alien Force and Ultimate Alien.
Oh yeah, I think I remember I have to watch the movies too since those are connected.
Yes, they are canon, even the live-action Ben 10 movie.
Okay.
And say what you will about the live-action Ben 10's movies, they have some
Where you're
canon.
going, you don't need roads, just ramps.
I don't think I even need to go this way.
I dare you to go through that ramp.
Okay. Whee!
Damn it!
Don't feel so smart now, do ya?
I dare you to go through.
Whee!
This variant has an equipped grenade launcher. You'll have to get out of the way before the bombs
Ugh.
explode.
You used to believe. Never keep playing day, folks.
Woo!
Ah!
Nailed it. I
That
saved.
was
I saved myself.
For now.
Those look like weight-sensitive triggers. You can probably fool the system with a heavy object.
Turn up the heat.
Ah, Steve Boom, don't ever change.
Don't ever change, you motherfucking blue.
Woo! Bam!
Out of what? Who's your favorite voice actor?
From the show?
Yes.
That's a tough question because they have a lot of good voice actors. Whee! And hell, the fucking voice cast even gets more interesting as Alien Force and other shows go on.
Ooh.
Someone order toast.
Yeah, because
The Forever Night Champions are
there's a
part of
four-arm
Elite Guard.
alien race
They must
person named
place a
Manny,
very
who's voiced by
high
the guy who
priority on
voices
this mission.
Cyborg in Alien Force.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
I dare you to stand around and do nothing.
I'm not doing that because I don't want to die.
You know, there's always safety.
This is my favorite part.
I like the 3D models though.
Yeah. No, this is the PS2. I believe this game was also available on the Wii and other stuff. I can't remember if it's actually your question, who's your favorite Ben 10 villain? The limit being the original Ben 10 only. Well, we're gonna go with original Ben 10 only, then it's gonna most likely go to Vilgax.
I want to cut his tentacle thingies. Put spaghetti
Broke
on it.
actually owes allegiance to the one. Ashes to ashes.
Grab it,
Dust
grab
to
some
dust.
scissors, snip, snip. Snip, snip. Put marinara sauce on it. Snip, snip. He went off the beach and oh my god!
Nah, it's just a pickup for vulnerability.
Watch out for falling rocks. God, it's everywhere.
God damn it, he's 10! You goofball.
Yes, but you never know.
You gonna fight back next time?
You see, bro, let me tell you about the birds and the bees.
I'm good, thanks.
Ah, you haven't heard my video of the birds and the bees.
Don't want to.
You see, couples grab chainsaws, and they grab this little log, and they took too many chainsaws, so that's why they use buzzsaws.
Whoop!
And so J-Man always wears protection when doing chainsaws stuff.
What's that got to do with making babies?
You make little logs.
Whoops, too slow.
Huzzah!
Tell me, what's going on here? Whose drones are those?
We were making haste toward the area known as 51. Lord Enoch leads our campaign there to smite the off-world infestation.
Enoch is taking over Area 51?
He seeks only to emancipate it. Lord Enoch will use the technology therein to power a weapon of worldwide deliverance. To stop the Forever Knights is to deprive the Earth of its last, best hope.
Enoch doesn't offer hope to anyone but himself.
We should find him before he makes a bad situation even worse.
Woo! Next location, Area 51.
Yay.
Area 51. This is where the government used to do all its covert alien research. This place has sure changed over the last 40 years.
From the looks of things, I think the Forever Knights beat us here.
We can't let Vilgax or Enoch get at those alien weapons.
If it's alien weaponry they're looking for.
Harry!
And of course,
I'd be happy to light the way.
My boy!
I'm sure you get your boy, but not mine.
Now I've got real firepower.
Brenda check.
What'd you say?
Brenda check.
There. There, that way you wanted.
Yes. I was talking about the other check,
The
but okay.
captains use a shield made from woven adamantite strands. You'll need to destroy it before you can harm them.
know what other Ben 10 games did you find?
There's not too many per se that I can think of at the moment. Like, I could probably load up the website and type in either the PS2 version or the PS3 version. Ah!
I'm sorry.
Nah, it's fine. I was just stretching. Let me take a look for you. Ugh. Yeah, because there's some that's on the DS. There's some. Let's see, PS2. There we go. Let's see. There's the Ben 10 Protective Earth, the one we're currently playing. There's Ben 10 Alien Force. Ben 10 Alien Force Vilgax Attacks. Let's see. Ben 10 Cosmic Ultimate Alien Cosmic Destruction. Let's see. Yeah. There's some other games, and there's Ben 10 Galactic Raceway, because, you know. And the Ben 10 Omniverse that's on the DS thing, so that's most likely I'm going to look on the PS3 for that! Ugh, mean stretches. But who knows, if I beat this one, I'll play Ben 10 Alien Force, because I do like Alien Force.
Do you like Alien Force?
I do.
You like Alien Force?
I certainly do.
Do you see the Sammy tricks?
Huh?
Well, the Sammy. Do you like the Sammy tricks?
Who doesn't?
Well, this is junk.
But I like the cookie. Oh, is that what you wanted?
Yes.
You are so easy to please sometimes.
You see this fandom? Well, this fandom's junk.
Goodbye, Tack. I'm sorry.
It's okay. To be fair, like, I'm slowly growing out of it.
Yep. Okay.
That's just how it is with fandoms, unfortunately.
Alright, back to bitch, do your thing.
Yeah.
Back to playing the game.
Yes, I hope you guys are doing well today.
Yep, what?
I hope you guys are doing well today.
I just think they're doing fine. For an early, I don't know, Thursday morning.
It's Thursday.
The twin drills on this drone give it a devastating charge attack.
You're hot. You're hot.
Please move us with your voice, Mr. Blue.
Let's finish this. I'm late for a manicure.
Manicure. When you're hot, you're hot. That's a pick-up line I remember. What, you gonna use it against Jason or somebody there, Sophie? Get out of my way. Absolutely. Oh boy, I can't wait to see who you use it on. Also you. How dare you?
A champion elite hits like a tank, and he's nearly as tough.
Looks like you really burned me up.
So much for being a toughie. I'm a real toughie.
Put that fire out before the whole place explodes.
Nothing's gonna break my stride. Nothing's gonna slow me down.
These laser
Oh no, oh
fused
no.
blades can cut
I
through
got to
almost
keep
anything.
on moving. Nothing's gonna break my
You got burned.
But you enjoying the show so far, Krause?
Yeah,
Nice.
I'm enjoying the positivity of the fandom.
That is Ben 10.
That is what's going on. And fuck, it's going with the fuck, no. It started with a wristwatch device.
Are you trying to say the lyrics of Ben 10?
But these guys are very ordinary kid.
Oh dear, my dear Krause. I feel like you would have known that by heart by now, given how you've been listening to it.
To be fair, we haven't been watched it in a while, so my memory is kind of fuzzy.
Here, shall I refresh your memory?
Yes.
I'll say it's simple for you. All right.
Okay.
It started with an alien device and what it did. It stuck itself upon his wrist with secrets that it hid. And now he's got superpowers. He's no ordinary kid. He's Ben 10. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. There we go. Full health.
This drone is very dangerous. Destroy it before it powers up its photon array.
No flame, no game. Need a little rubbish.
Pinball! Pinball! Everybody do the flop.
that containment unit was one of my original designs.
I had such a crush on you.
You'll need to smash past that.
Yeah. Welcome back, Andrea. Also, to answer your previous question earlier, yeah, I remember the Prototype franchise.
That's a mighty dark tan you're sporting.
My, that's a dark tan you're sporting.
Man, you're like totally stuck. Too bad you don't have a form. Hey, doofus, why don't you try that four-armed freak?
I don't like your attitude. Kick its ass, J-Man.
Everything is channeled through that switch. Smash it and keep moving.
J-Man,
Yeah.
kick her ass.
Okay.
Not the ass what I was referring to.
Look at my stride.
Bam, 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 bam.
Creeps like you really burn me up. Oh, yeah. Toasty.
Toasty! Yo. You know what I think? I think this game's awesome.
Is it now?
Yes.
I've analyzed the plans and found a weakness in that switch. A precise hit will start a chain reaction which should destroy the system. Only a precise hit will set off a chain reaction.
Bro, you gotta suck on that. Bro.
My controller is being wonky. Ah!
10 out of 10 before we land.
You should finish Tech 1.
No, bro. You need to be better at your platforming.
I'm better at it.
I'm taking you to platforming school.
And you need to be better at rhythm games.
You need to shush.
Enoch's forces just broke into the
You've never
construction
played
center.
rhythm games,
You've got
so
to hurry and get up there.
Like that next time?
Nothing's gonna break my stride. Nothing's gonna slow me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. Nothing's gonna break my stride.
Bro.
Yeah,
Bro.
yeah.
Bro.
What?
Bro.
Yes.
You need to be better at platforming.
I need to go to a what?
You need to be better at platforming.
I need to be better at rhythm games.
You haven't said this. Okay. We will argue about this.
Why am I like what?
We will argue about this.
Nah, cause you know I'm right.
You know what? Your hair is gooby.
Your what?
Your hair is gooby.
Here's a, you know what I have to think about that?
What?
I'll do this. BAM!
Ben Tennyson, I suppose I owe you thanks for exposing the incompetence of my underlings. I'll deal with them when I'm through with you.
Hello, Enoch.
It's Pyro time.
It's just, okay, never mind, because I thought he was just gonna stand there and do nothing. Beating him too quickly. This game is much too easy.
Not really. It's quite the challenge if you don't have the right power moves upgraded. Because you gotta level up. Because you also gotta upgrade your aliens' abilities and stuff and get more combo moves with them. Not to mention they can do stuff like that. They can be really damaging to your health. Ow.
You know, I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Don't slash him.
What?
Don't slash him.
How else am I supposed to damage him?
When your flashes don't work.
Right, I'll try using pyronetics. Hey, look at that.
I'll never get you again.
Not possible.
Oh yeah, who's bad?
Puts you out.
You fools! I seek to forestall the coming cataclysm. Your meddling has now placed our entire species in danger.
Cataclysm? What are you talking about? If there's a danger to Earth, surely we can help.
None of you possess the strength of will to do what must be done to save humanity. Now that I have the Omnitrix crystals, I shall use the alien's own weaponry again. Fear the universe. Enoch alone spells your doom.
Omnitrix crystals can be used in weapons?
Of course. The Omnitrix doesn't just store DNA. It holds incredible amounts of latent energy.
I hate to interrupt the science convention here, but Enoch's getting away.
In order to weaponize the crystals, first he'd need to find a place to generate absolutely massive amounts of electrical current. Someplace like...
Someplace like the Hoover Dam?
Why can't you just go on a game show like all the other know-it-alls?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
To the Hoover Dam!
Does it come to this? The bad guys have run out of cool places to attack, so they just pick a giant concrete slab out in the middle of nowhere? Well, looks like he's not here. I guess the trivia princess loses again.
No, he's here. He has to be here.
Thanks for playing our show. We have some lovely parting gifts for you.
Jesus, Ben.
Look out! There's something in the water.
Boss fight time.
You Tennysons will never learn. Your alien form may have hindered me before, but with the technology of this BattleBot, I will smite you!
So, how you been?
I've been good, and I have an idea how to beat this guy.
Oh, really
Let's
now?
take this to a higher gear.
Oh, you're real mad now, ain't you?
Hmm.
Come on, Sid.
But it's so tiny.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Oh, you mad now, eh? Now you got your BattleBot is weak.
Make it angry.
It's kind of my job to make him angry because Ben's cocky. Weak sauce, Enoch. Woo!
Well, I have an idea.
What's that?
Why don't we kindly talk this out, grab some tea,
Nah.
well, besides,
Yeah.
this out, and these things are problematic, and, you know,
Fuckers. Hey, Grossi, guess what? It's hero time. Uh-oh. Nope. Fuck you. How did you like that?
There's one more bad guy who's all washed up. Get it, Grandpa? He's all washed up.
I should have gotten more information from him. There's something much bigger behind this.
Hey, look! Isn't that another piece of the...
Omnitrix? Why, yes it is. Whoa, let's see who I got now.
Before your very eyes.
I'm bad.
Oh, great! The Rolling Wonder? Try not to trip into too many enemies.
Alright, we got a mystery to solve. Let's bounce. Oh no!
Grandpa, get the door!
I can't find my keys. Run faster.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, what happens if they get crushed?
Broken ribs, most likely.
I'm sure they'll survive. They'll be fine.
So you say. So give me one quick second.
Well, chat, I'm sorry to say, but your fearless leader is gone from the stream, and I just came to say, how you guys doing? Wonderful morning we're having, even though I'm still up. I haven't slept. Insomniac's just, hey, but hey, that's what you get for eating, you know, 2 peanut butter sandwiches. And, I just came to say, yeah, the stream's fun, and, you guys should sub to my channel, plug, boop, boop, and, accept me as your new ruler of the channel because I edit the stuff, and, oh shit, hey buddy, we were just talking about you.
Uh-huh.
Chat, forget a little conversation.
Bonk.
Ow.
Anyway, let's do this.
Chat, forget a little conversation just happened.
Twice in one day? What are the odds?
Oh, everyone okay?
Put it this way, I don't think things are gonna get much better. Looks like it's hero time.
Light the inferno. Creeps like you really burn me up.
How you feeling, Crossy?
I'm feeling good.
Yeah. Are you feeling tired?
A little tired, but I'll just stick with you for a few.
Okay. Too bad.
It's always nice to get in a good workout. Are we ready to go now? What?
Are you kidding? Look at this place. You can't just leave all this junk lying around.
Superheroes don't have to clean up their messes, dweeb. It's one of the perks.
Well, she does have a point, you know.
You never see this in any of the comic books.
Yes, but do we have to?
Yes. Anyway, off to San Francisco.
Ah, San Francisco. I remember the summer of love. The plumbers fought a whole phalanx of nitromancers down on Haight Street. We saved the city, and all those hippies could say was, "Oh, far out, man."
Well, I'm looking forward to some peace of my own. I'm gonna check out the latest games at the arcade, tour the chocolate factory.
What about the art museums, the bookstores, the shopping? Finally, a real vacation.
Miss me.
Well, look who it is.
It's payback time.
Remember him?
Kevin 11? What's he doing here? I thought he was in the Null Void.
It looks like he found a way out and brought back a few souvenirs with him.
It's time to welcome him home.
Good to see Kevin again. I forgot you could play this game in cooperative mode.
What a world!
If you charge up, you should be able to burst up that wall.
Oh.
Why don't you pick on someone your own size?
Oh, I'll get there eventually. I'll get there eventually. Ugh. Eh. Eh.
Are you seeing this one?
I had such a crush.
What up?
Are you sure you'll get there eventually?
Yes, even if I have to limp or have my stubby legs to do it like in Kingdom Hearts. Eh. Eh.
Fine, limp. I don't think you can limp in this game.
Hmm.
I don't think you can limp in this game.
Probably, but not as fun as I used to be. I mean, look at me try with him. But I hope you're all doing well in chat today.
If they're listening to me, I took control of your stream.
You're all free now, by the way.
Patty cake.
No, they're not.
As I'm leader, yes, they are.
Who gave you access to be leader?
This is my channel, and I'm the boss of you.
Oh, really?
Yes, who do you edit for?
You.
Who do you work for?
You.
There you go.
It's shaped like a U.
Whee!
Go with the ha ha in karate. You do. And you your back side on a regular basis. You did.
Hello, Jamal. We're playing some Ben 10.
We're playing the 10 of Ben. We're playing. God, I'm so tired. I have a little bit of a headache and blah. I have to say though,
Hmm.
what gets you so intrigued of the series?
I watched it when I was a kid, and I enjoyed it. I just enjoyed the Ben 10 series as I grew up with it.
And now you're an adult.
Yep, and I still love it. An adult who's gonna kick some ass.
That was me being nice.
Also, comment down below if you guys want content.
Yes, please do.
Because this man will play content for you in terms of the alien boy.
Yes.
Bottle this and the end of it, what it did. And took it off a concept out of head. But he's got superpowers, he's an ordinary kid. He's just running for his life.
What a world!
I have an idea.
What?
What if you beat the game but only Winger Ben?
Probably it's possible, but it's more difficult. But you can't really do that.
Damn it, never mind.
Because there's some stuff you have to use the aliens to get past for certain obstacles.
Oh. There's always kids.
Hey, buddy, you're fired.
For example,
Time to kick some butt.
you need 4 arms to put one of these on here. We need to accelerate to get to here. And we need Cannonbolt to get across here.
Damn it. Again, there's always a kid.
Sorry, buddy. There's a new revolution.
We're here to let them know. Hello, Erica. Wait, Ben, where are you going? Ben! God, this controller is biting me. Jesus, Ben.
These drones of Vilgax caused the plumbers mountains of trouble back in the day.
Crispy.
I don't know. Cannonball moved on his own and went the wrong direction.
I have an idea.
What?
March.
What kind of march?
I don't know.
Oh!
I have an idea.
What?
We use cheese
Why cheese?
because it's the most beautiful shit in the world.
Ew. Shit. Ew.
Fuck. Never mind.
Anyway, you're just saying that even though mac and cheese puts you to sleep quick.
Fuck. I have another idea.
That's a mighty dark tan you're sporting.
We'll use butter.
Exotic butters.
Yeah. Okay, now I'm getting tired.
Did you want to go to sleep?
Yeah.
Okay, you can go to sleep.
You're gonna be finding your own.
Yeah, I'll be okay. Who knows? If someone else
What
wakes
are
up
you
and,
doing?
they can join me.
You say a ridiculous
Nope,
amount
let
of
you be,
stupid
bro.
things.
Well,
Enjoy your sleep.
we were busy
Fill
causing
up
the
for a
world's
binge?
biggest traffic jam.
Of course,
Kevin
when you wake
bolted
up.
into the forest and Grandpa went
Easy
after
later.
him.
Later.
Somehow I get the feeling that means I'm about to get splinters.
My God. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. Let me just clear some notifications because they're gonna bug the shit out of me. Funny thing, Kevin Levin was your first cartoon crush. I feel sorry for you. Well, then again, people do like Kevin Levin, especially later in Alien Force and Ultimate Alien. So yeah.
Diamond head shards. Kevin must have gotten Grandpa.
Oh, you think? Now the question is, where's he going? Time to get some answers.
I reserve the right to bear 4 arms. Now who wants a feast?
Maybe I will. Okay, I think you accidentally said it too many times.
You didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, it's a glitch on my end.
security protocols need everything done at once. I wonder if you can use Accelerate to fool the system.
Of course you like the Android. Hello, Neelan. How's it going?
I don't think you can get past this without Cannonball.
Black.
I don't think you can get past this without Cannonball.
Looks like I'm getting past it without Cannonball.
Crispy.
Fights are sick when I'm moving quick.
Kevin's heading east. Hurry up and get after him.
Alright, Glenn. Don't need to nag. That's
There's
it.
no record of these creatures on the Plumber computers. It must be an uncategorized
Oh, the character.
off-world
I'm assuming you buy the character I have as my PNG, Neelan.
You should put some ice on that.
It is Macaque from Lego Monkey Kid. That 60-year-old Macaque. We're going down, down, we're sugar, we're going down, swinging.
Moths to the flame.
Or Sophie to the flame in this case. He's from Lego Monkey Kid, or if well, at least from the show I watched. But if you want, he's from the fabled Journey to the West lore. But if you want to just watch the TV show, you can watch up Lego Monkey Kid or anything with Sun Wukong. At least this version of him I'm using is from Lego Monkey Kid. But yeah.
hate speed here, Ben. Try using accelerate.
Oh my god. I hate this speed. There we go. Since you are illiterate, I shall beep 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 bop bop bop. That's how you spell it, right? There we go. We're going down, 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 down.
The Thornhound appears to become even deadlier as it matures.
But I hope you all are doing well today.
Check for ramps in your area. Looks like Cannonbolt could help you.
Oh, there's Grandpa.
Uh-oh. I got Grandpappy. Now what you gonna do?
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna beat your ass.
doesn't matter. I'm finally gonna pay, Tennyson. You and everyone else on this stupid planet.
Oh yeah? Well, next time, why don't you try picking on someone born in the same century as you?
No, wait. Don't let them take me back. Save me. Tennyson!
Oh man, just when I thought I'd lost all sympathy for that jerk, he meets a fate that he didn't even deserve.
I don't get it. Where are all these null void portals coming from?
I've got a theory, but first we need to be ready to face the proof. This problem is bigger than any threat we've faced, and we're short-handed. We've got to be...
Hey, listen to this.
The strange plant forms continue to spread all across the Northwest. Scientists believe it to be alien in nature. Stay indoors and avoid the infected areas at all costs.
Guess where we're headed.
I'm guessing it's not back to the chocolate factory or the video arcade. Stupid alien plant life.
Hey!
What is this stuff? I'm a vegetarian, and even I find it gag-worthy.
Splug au gratin. When I was with the plumbers, we genetically crossed a slug with a Brussels sprout. Well, they didn't make much of a bioweapon, but you won't find a better source of vitamins.
You feed your own grandchildren some 30-year-old failed genetic experiment for dinner? There is just so much that is wrong with that.
Gwen, stop! Don't eat them!
Oh no, Ben. This time I'm wise to your tricks. For once, you're gonna finish your vegetables.
Not if they finish us first.
Ugh. Energy! I'm gonna burn these vegetables to the ground.
Thornhound chargers try to impale their victims. Stay out of their path if you're forced into a fight.
Nicola.
You should put some ice on that.
If you could play the Aqua Teen Hunger Force game, if you get it or have it, it's pretty funny. Ooh, that. I'll have to look into it if I can find it. Alright, let's continue. Which comment? Oh, Neon. Well, nothing I can really do about my coffin.
I reserve the right to bear 4 arms.
I'm aware what the Aqua Teen Hunger Force game is.
Hungry? How about some pound cake?
There's some similarities between and wildfires. This might be a species from his homeworld.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Time for some burning love. Okay.
Ew! That green stuff is totally disgusting. Stay out of it.
Oh. Ugh. No worries, I'm okay.
Flame.
Well, maybe the... Can I still do voice impressions? If I'm feeling up to it. They're not gonna be good, but I can tell you that they're up there. Hey, let's fight. Oh yeah. Alright, oh, here it is.
I've seen this type of lock before. You'll need to use Accelerate to bypass it.
Time for some fancy footwork.
Sorry there.
Why don't you do what you're best at and smash every switch in sight?
That's a mighty dark tan you're sporting.
Damn, close to an A.
Well, I finished all the yard work. Now where's my reward?
They've reported another alien plant outbreak in Seattle. But don't worry, you'll have at least an hour to eat before we arrive.
If this is a reward, I'd hate to see the punishment.
Gee. Big stretch.
Whoa! That thing is huge!
It looks like whatever's been spreading all these plant pods around has taken root at the top of the city.
And I'm supposed to fight that?
Think of it as revenge for every vegetable you've ever been forced to eat.
It's payback time.
It most likely is somewhere near on.
wanted to
God
go
damn it.
hero. One last time.
Good. There we go. Oh boy. Alright. At least I know what I gotta do to make this easier on myself.
You can't handle the heat.
There we go. Hey, Samara. Oh, shit. Got a little distracted there. Shit. It's okay. Not your fault. But how you doing, Samara? How you doing? Alright, let's try this again.
Let's bounce.
Booyah! Woo! I love this alien.
Yeah, sweet! Another Omnitrix crystal. Let's see who I've got now.
Nice, I hope you enjoyed your forest walk.
Oh yeah, I'm a mean green butt-kicking machine.
Of course! That plant monster must have been charged up by Wildbine's DNA. This can't all be a coincidence. Why are all of our bad memories suddenly coming back to haunt us?
Unfortunately, the evidence all points to one individual.
Why am I surrounded by utter incompetence? I gave up the valuable crystals I stole from the Omnitrix so that the Tennyson boy would be destroyed. And the miserable peons that I so generously entrusted with those crystals are unable to do anything but fail me. You, however, have done well. Retrieving the Null Void projector was invaluable. Simply return to me the final item I need to complete my plans, and you will have both the Omnitrix and the boy to do with what you will.
Steve Bloomville gags. Yep! I still remember how my favorite alien in the OG series is Heat Blast, because it was voiced by Steve Bloom. Woo!
All these rotting plants reek.
Look who's talking. Don't you remember our talk about forearms needing 4 times the deodorant?
I have a big smile on my face. Speaking of smiles,
That's what you get for playing with fire.
that sounds adorable. That's really cute there, Samira. Oh, since yours is accelerate. Blast away! Woo! game's combos are phenomenal. Yeah, pretty much. Whoop! Whoop, 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 whoop.
You are what you eat.
Woo!
Good job, Ben. Let's get back on the road.
Effigy Mountains. Bill Gates is used so. Alright, I haven't done this level yet, so this will be fun.
All the places that we can camp, and you want to sleep at some creepy burial grounds?
Hello? This is only like the most spiritually attuned location in the whole United States?
Whatever. I think it's creepy.
Wait a minute. The superhero is scared?
No, I just...
Big scary monster's gonna come get you?
Of course we find the wolf here. Of bloody course we would find the werewolf.
Wildvine's plant abilities give him unparalleled mobility.
Whee!
There are slight traces of ectoneurite in these fang faces. Strange.
Bah! Bah! Boom!
These fang faces have developed a devastating sonic attack.
Sonic this! Bah! Ow!
Out already?
Combos for days, bitch. But I hope y'all are enjoying the stream for what it is of me playing a nostalgia game like Ben 10. Bing bong ba boom bing 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 boom.
Need a little roughage?
Woof. Whee!
Beaten up by a flower.
No. Hello, Pure Cell. How's it going? Bang, 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 bang. Bing, bing, bum, bum, bum. Make sure everything's fine on my end for stream-wise and all that. Pretty much. Heat Blast. How I love you. Burning love, baby.
Mighty dark tan you're sporting.
Alright, let's speed things up real quick. Did I watch Ben 10 when it aired for the first time? Absolutely. I was a big Ben 10 fanatic when I grew up with this series, Samira. You can say it's my addiction. By the way, Justin, are you gonna play Resident Evil Remake or Asura's Wrath on hard mode soon? I will. I will be doing both of those things sometime soon. But as for when, I'm not sure. Probably whenever I get the feeling to do it. Because there's a lot of games I'm streaming at the moment currently. He was asking me there. Oop. I think he was. Well, I'll get the secret another time. I just want to progress. Story time. Woo!
Moving?
Flash Barrage! I think he's talking to me. I don't know. All I know is Flash Barrage.
Coming through.
Maybe. Bing, bong, bong, ding, ding, ding.
No here. Accelerate leaves everyone in the dust.
Well, that's creepy. It's the mummy. Oh, yeah.
Most modern-day horrors date back to a dimensional rift that opened in the late 1800s.
You can't stand the heat.
These mummies harness the power of wind in their attacks.
Wind!
Slow and steady gets you pounded.
So instead he gets you pounded. If that doesn't sound suggestive, I don't know what does. Well, Samara, you definitely have good taste in TV shows in my eyes, so props to you. You get my respect.
Boy, do you live in slow motion.
Whee! Whee! Going up. Oh, catapult. There we go. Sumo Slama. Oh. That's true. Doesn't hurt to make some new, get some new ones, but that's entirely up to you. Come here, boy. Bad doggy. Bad mummy. Big bang. Alright. Alright, Samara, enjoy your dinner.
Four times the odds, four times the hero.
Have I played the God of War games? I played on the channel. I played two of the three. I played God of War 3, and I played the God of War 2018 one, but I never played the Ragnarok or the previous ones on the channel. But I have played them all except Ragnarok, though. Oh god.
When this portal opens, there'll be no stopping my army from turning the earth into a living nightmare.
See ya, Hex. So that's why his voice sounds different.
Ghost freak. No wonder I was creeped out.
Of course. I didn't understand how Vilgax got access to a null void projector. But if Ghost Freak is on his side,
He could have slipped right past the plumber defenses.
we better get to Mount Rushmore and see what's going on at the old plumber base. Besides, if we're gonna battle this growing threat from the null void and Vilgax, we're gonna need some extra equipment.
Yes! I finally get to play with the big boy toys.
You already have the biggest boy toy ever, and that's the fucking Omnitrix. Jesus. What do you mean playing with the big boy toys? Fun place. The Ghost Freak still no void to the user free. Vilgax, the senses are heard.
So it's confirmed. Someone's definitely stolen a null void projector.
All this high-tech equipment and you guys couldn't afford a burglar alarm? Psst, what were you guys thinking?
The plumbers have the absolute finest security systems on the planet. There's no way anything could have escaped this room without one of these keys.
Who says anything's escaped?
He knows this.
I'm here to heat things up.
Well, bench. Ben should get at least a good idea, because he knows he's wielding something that's way powerful than the plumber-based stuff.
Creeps like you really burn me up.
It started when I did the alien device and what it did. I smell secret if I climb up top here. Aha! I was right. Sumo Slammer card! Woo!
I can short out a couple of these lasers, but you only have a moment to get past before the system recovers.
Maybe he may be a kid, but he sure knows that when Vilgax and other stuff is going on, other Fate of the World stuff is going on. Okay, I can't go that way yet. I thought it could be slick. Damn it. Okay. Let's go. Let's just take Cannonball route. Sama. Toasty! God, this feels very safe.
Hot stuff coming through.
Troops like you burn me up.
Give me a second, people. Just talking to someone at the moment. Okay. All right. Bam. Shooba, shooba, dooba, dooba, doo. Okay. You have access to this. Yeah. Shoobida doobida booba boo doo wop dwee doo.
Howdy do.
Howdy do, Panda. Good to see you.
To see you. What are we doing in here?
Oh,
It's good to see you, bud.
Hell yeah.
oh, I'm just streaming some Ben 10. If you want to watch the screen share, you can. I'm just playing for the chat while passing the time. I woke up early. Zammy's at work, and I was bored. I was like, you know what? I might as well play some video games, and felt like playing nostalgia.
And you decided to invite one of your best friends.
Exactly.
Here we go. Because I need to see the chat. Sorry.
That's fine. Mm-hmm.
This is what I get for being late.
Yeah, it's all good.
I was looking at stuff for Fifth Element, the movie.
Oh God, I haven't seen that movie in years.
I haven't seen it, like, ever. And then people are just telling me, this is a movie that has aged well. Like, one of those sci-fi, dystopian,
Oh yeah, you would actually.
futuristic movies. I was like, wait a minute. Is it really this good? I mean, it's Mila Jovovich. Come on.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you this. Given what your tastes are in certain movies, or you get a good laugh at, you'll definitely enjoy one of these. I can guarantee that.
I watched clips of it, like, just from clips alone, I thought, this is gonna be one hell of a ride.
Oh yeah, especially wait till you get to freaking what's his name, Chris Tucker or something. His parts in it. Jesus Christ.
I know. At first I thought, wait a minute, Chris Tuck.
Yeah, he's in this movie.
Hot stuff coming through.
But yeah, Fifth Element's one of my favorite movies. I love that movie.
Who is with right now, Justin? Or you mean who is with you at the moment?
This is my good friend Panda, or Kiki. She's one of my bestest pals.
Yes, I am. And Jerry in the same boat.
Ah! I fell! I got distracted because of that.
My bad.
How dare you? It's fine. But yeah. No, people, she only does jury for fun. She doesn't really do voice acting unless she feels like it.
Yeah, I can do, it's funny because out of all the voices that I could do, like for shits and giggles, the only one that is the most uncanny is Jury. That's it. And other impressions that I have tried, they don't work. Jury just came natural to me. I know no practice was required for her.
I mean, what do you need to do to really play a crazy bitch? Not much. Just get the right tone, mannerisms down, and then you're good to go.
What happened? I Link and wait. What happened? What happened? I Blink and Barbecue died.
Oh, it's just because literally I got distracted from Panda's Jury voice and I fell off a cliff. Oh my goodness.
Make sure my sound's coming in okay, because I want to make sure it's clear. It's a new mic.
Let me listen. Down, and then you're good to go.
What happened? Lincoln. Can you type in her name? I really can't pronounce her name. You mean Jury?
Are you talking about her actual name that's in the VC Neon? Because
I was about to say it's not that hard. It's Kiki, but
yeah. Or you could call her Panda because she goes by both.
I can go by Panda. I could go by Kiki. I could go by Bree, my real name.
It's kind of easy.
Jerry. Okay. Oh, they were asking for the character. Okay.
Well, at least Jamal was. Yeah. I don't know what Neon was asking for, but
He was. I. That's why I was like, wait, which one? Is it me or the person I betrayed?
Victor's one of the toughest creatures found on Ghost Freak's homeworld.
My God, I don't remember any of these characters, man.
What, for
Nobody.
Ben 10?
Yeah, I don't remember anybody except for Ben, Gwen, and
Max, yeah.
To the flame.
no, Kevin.
Oh, I think most of your memory, if that was the case, is most.
Kiki, Panda, those are your in-character names? Not really.
It's kind of the nickname she goes by. We call her
On the internet.
On the internet or on her Discord, really.
Yeah. And like Panda was like my original nickname, even when Justin first met me. And I just went by Panda ever since. And unfortunately, times change and I hit a phase and I was like, let me change my name because it seems right for my interests and my the change in demeanor and my place in life.
Exactly.
Besides, because when I'm in character, remember as Kanoko, people have been saying, "Oh, is her name Kiki?" You know, why should go by Kiki? I'm like, yeah, I could go by Kiki if I wanted to.
Can we say that Kevin and Alien Force be a whole chat? Kevin is something in Alien Force and Ultimate Alien. I will say that.
I remember the old generation of Ben 10 though. I don't remember the ones where he was a kid.
You're remembering more when he's like grown up and stuff.
Yeah, when he was like, what, 16, 18?
Oh, you're remembering like Alien Force and Ultimate Alien Kevin.
Yeah. That's the one they're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, that's the one they refer to, yeah. Kevin is something in Alien Force and stuff. In the original Ben 10, he's just a kid with troubles.
Or Kevin.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't we see Kevin in the generation where Ben was a kid? I don't remember.
Yeah, he's basically Ben 10 where Ben is a kid and all that, right? It's basically like what I'm playing now, like that's just called Ben 10. It's kind of like the start of Ben 10, you know, like the first season before. It's basically what's before the whole Alien Force and Ultimate Alien, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I wasn't too sure if Kevin was somebody that Ben knew as a kid until he met when he was a teenager.
Oh yeah, he knew when he was a kid. Basically, he was this little punk kid and stuff who could shenanigans and has the ability to absorb kinetic energy and other types of energy, including DNA from Ben's Omnitrix, believe it or not.
Who's to say that Kevin is a scientific experiment gone wrong, or he's an alien himself?
Yeah, but that's the problem. His backstory got changed too much a lot.
So they retconned him a lot.
Yeah, it's kind of like Superman's, but it's not like in a bad way they did with Superman's. It's just hard to tell, like, what his father was or what his actual
canon.
Yeah, exactly. Because you could say most of the stories they go for him is canon and stuff, but yeah.
We just call you by your name, Jerry. That's fine.
Oh, lovely.
That'll be funny. People could call me Jerry from now on, I guess.
Oh, sure.
I mean, you can have a crazy bitch coming to you anyway.
Alright. But yeah.
Ignore me. Ignore me.
I can't.
Wait, didn't I do Harley Quinn at one point?
I believe you did, but I can't remember. Most voices you tend to do is just on a whim.
Yeah, pretty much. They're just like, they just come out, they come and go, and it depends on the mood that I'm in, and then if I'm in a good state to do it, then I'll do it. Because, like, remember that one time I did Jerry for, like, the first time, and it just came out flawlessly is because I was so fucking tired.
Yeah.
I don't do Jerry, unfortunately. Or she doesn't come out flawlessly if I'm, like, energetic like I am right now. She only comes out when I'm, like, so tired.
That's how it is with most characters. Sometimes they can come out at the most random times, or like what is it? When they kind of fit our moods a bit as well, like our
Yeah.
personalities. Because sometimes when you voice a character, you can always go by how you use your personality for them.
If I remember correctly, the incarnation of Harley Quinn that I've done, I believe, was Margot Robbie's Harley Quinn. And I don't think I cannot do Tara Strong to save my life.
If I'm correct, speaking of Tara Strong, if I'm correct, I believe Tara Strong voices Kid Ben here.
Oh God, she. I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
Stop him.
In all my years of fighting,
Hello, Nasaro. Welcome.
Hi, Nasaro. How's it going?
Information. We'd better get moving. It looks like
I can't even remember a line from Harley. That's so sad. So Justin, you should do Yuri from Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5.
Oh God.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. Okay, but yeah, now I remember. Tara Strong voiced Ben 10 as a kid, while Yuri Lowenthal voiced the grown-up Ben a bit.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering who voiced Teen Ben.
Yuri Lowenthal voiced Teen Ben.
Of course, it's Yuri.
Hey, Yuri does great. He's up there with like Josh Keaton and stuff who did Spectacular Spider-Man.
Yellow Sid, welcome. Nealon says, I remember Harley with the Joker, but she isn't with him anymore. She is with someone else. She's with Poison Ivy.
Yeah, at least in the Harley Quinn show.
Well, they were together in a few comic incarnates.
This is true in some of the series. To be fair, it's like they changed so many characters things, it's hard for me to keep up nowadays. I'm just like, ugh.
Yeah. It just depends on the DC universe, too. Because you got the Prime Earth, and you got the main Earth, and you got, what is it, 50 post something?
Yeah, Flashpoint, Earth 52 or something.
So yeah, they're not wrong. They're not wrong.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up. But for that who want a jury, the best you're gonna get out of jury is this one.
My
Oh,
version
yeah, I mean.
don't want none unless you got buns on.
Strike a pose.
Alright, Chicago Lakefront with the plumbers. Okay.
Oh, great. Ghost Freak. That's fun.
Yeah. Everybody remembers Ghost Freak.
How funny. Oh, Ghost Freak.
Somebody need a helping hand? What?
Oh, Yuri from Arc 5, I tell you.
They did.
What else can I experiment with?
By the way, for those who plan to ask her if she will come on the channel, that's up to her. I'm not forcing her, because she always... It's basically if she wants to keep a character for that long, or for something like that. I don't force her. I just let her be her free-spirited self.
I remember some people have asked me, like, you do Yuri so well, I want you to... I was wondering if you could do her in my channel or something like that. I'm just like, I'm not that kind of person when it comes to, like, the publicity and the content creation.
Yep.
I don't do it for money, people. Even if it was for fun, I don't like doing it publicly. I'm uncomfortable hearing my own impressions.
Sometimes I am too.
You mean the Harley that the Joker abused and tried to kill her? I mean...
They're all kind of the same, if we're going to be realistic.
I mean, if you want to go farther, I mean, he did kill her.
He pushed her out a window because he didn't appreciate the whatever she did, or the how she
got the Batman before he did.
Yeah.
Never ever take Joker's fun out of his life when it comes to the Batman, and don't beat him to it.
And never explain the joke either to him because it's less funny apparently.
It's less funny. The poor guy. He had a bad day. Pun intended.
Yeah. Well, that episode with Harley was really something.
I know. That was the episode where she got Batman to laugh.
Which was scary, I'll admit.
It's very scary.
I mean, let's be honest, Batman's a cold-blooded man for when he needs to be. But to seeing him laugh, especially when he's not as Bruce Wayne, but as Batman, then that's when you know something's wrong.
It's unsettling. It's very unsettling.
Like,
even when you watch it or hear it in The Killing Joke, you're just like,
oh god, don't. Don't ruin
I
his
don't like
murder with Batman. Exactly. But yeah, like him laughing as Bruce Wayne, I can live with. That's fine. But when he's Batman and out fighting crime, no way. I will not be mentally prepared for laughing Batman.
Don't ruin his murder boner with Batman. Yep. I mean, that's the message that Joker has to put out there.
God bless you, Kevin Conroy. You will be missed.
And everybody goes back to the fruitiness that Joker has with the Batman, and I'm just like, that's ridiculous.
I only remember what Joker said in the Harley Quinn show. It was like, "Where's my goddamn electric car, Bruce?"
Oh my god, I don't remember a thing from that show, actually. The only scene I remember... No, 2 scenes I remember. 3. Oh my god, it's been so long. It's only 3 episodes that I remember that... It was the one where Penguin had a nephew, and they were having a birthday, where Riddler got fucking married to the Clock King. And what was that? What was that one scene? I'm trying to remember. It was with Harley. No, 2 scenes with Harley. It was when she slept with Poison Ivy, and they were clearly in denial, and Ivy's been in denial, and it was... What is the other one? It was when she killed her family.
Yeah.
Well, that was justified. They tried to kill her.
All I really remember about the Harley Quinn show is when Batman got captured and stuff, and I think it was Scarecrow who pulled off Batman's mask and stuff, and Joker got upset, and then I think he hit Scarecrow and stuff, and then he just got upset at Bruce talking about random shit. He's like, "Where's my goddamn electric car, Bruce?" I'm just like, Jesus.
You ruined the fucking joke!
Yeah.
I found out on Death Battle, when Joker is abusing and nearly killed Harley Quinn, I felt so bad for her, my blood boiled. It's like a double-edged sword when it comes to Harley Quinn's betrayal and situation. Well, just her portrayal overall, actually.
I mean, if you want to feel better, you could check out Injustice Harley Quinn.
I mean, I think what I mean is like they like to... What Harley Quinn actually was painted is that she's this one psychic, and then you got the other side where she's just this tragic, just abuse victim in a toxic relationship. Like, they just like to give her so many dimensions and how they want to paint her as. They either put it to, okay, it's a woman getting, domestic abuse from another man, and at the same time, it's a tragic. It's a tragic victim in abusive relationship. And have you noticed that they actually created a comic continuity where Harley Quinn actually does have twins, and she is struggling to be a single mother. And she actually was helping the GCPD.
Speaking of that, I remember when I saw this on a YouTube short, which was kind of sad, where Joker is coming out of his normal Joker phase, like when he was Jack and things like that, and he was dealing with a split personality and stuff. And Harley was had pregnant with kids and stuff like that, and in order to protect her, he basically shot himself because I remember when Joker came back, he basically kidnapped his own kids and stuff.
Was that the continuity that I'm talking about?
I think it was. I don't know. There's so many goddamn continuities and stuff, but all I remember was Joker kidnapped his own kids. Yes, that is true. And later, when Jack was trying to fight back, and before he split, he shot himself, and Batman promised to take care of Harley and the kids.
Damn.
Yeah.
Because I remember in that comic specifically, I don't know if it's still new or how far they got into it, is the fact that, the Joker had a mental illness, and he was kind of painted as this person with a tragic backstory, and then you got, the Joker in the present timeline that's like, I have a problem? And Harley, I don't want you here. That kind of Joker they had in that one comic. And then they actually had Batman as the bad guy in that particular continuity, too. I remember. So what did they say? I remember from the Harley Quinn show. Will be Frank the plant, the sassy plant ever. Oh, it's Ivy's plant. Was it Ivy's plant? Oh, I'm trying to remember.
Probably. Honestly, with Ivy, all I remember aside from the whole thing with Harley, I remember she had a thing for Swamp Thing.
Oh yeah, then she had a thing. She had a fling with Swamp Thing, right?
Yeah, I believe so. She had a fling or a thing for Swamp Thing. What I remember.
Freaking Nora Freeze, though. She was throwing herself at Ben all over the place in the show.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, really? I don't think Victor would approve this, even to death.
No. I mean, sure, if Victor was dead, he probably would want Nora to live and be happy and stuff like that, but...
True.
But I feel like there are better ways she could have probably done it than just fling around, you know?
Not that I disapprove with that character aspect, I just thought it was really played. She was throwing herself at men left and right.
Mm-hmm.
Slept with, what, two villains?
Imagine you're sleeping with a guy and then just later you just find out he turns out to be one of those villains that you slept with and you're like, ah, shit.
Remember? I mean, doesn't that take you back to the Gotham show where the Riddler was kidnapped by this fangirl?
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
That was my least favorable moment on that episode, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I get it. I wasn't a fan of her, really. No pun intended there. I wasn't, like, I had nothing against it. I do appreciate she did help Riddler unfreeze and stuff, but given the situation what's going on with Ed a bit, I feel like he might have been better on ice. I'm not saying I didn't like, it's not like a personal grudge against Edward or Riddler or anything. No. It's like, he just lost that pizzazz and stuff that he had since he's not really Enigma anymore. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, because that typically happens when you're in cryostasis for so long, and that's typically what Ed was pretty much under for, what, 5 months, they said?
Yeah, that's Penguin's fault there and stuff. But at the same time, it's just like, yeah.
But I swear, if you're a fan of if you're a fan of somebody, and you want to be the sidekick to somebody, last I checked, you don't put high expectations on that one somebody, otherwise you're going to get a book to the face. And that's literally what Myrtle took. That's what that one girl took from the Riddler.
Yeah.
A book to the face. That was too satisfying, too.
Mm-hmm.
But the shock of that was, is that he was fine the whole time.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, I may be damaged up there, but not over here.
Question for Jury. Who do you simp for? I'm assuming he means, like, what are your tastes in husbandos and waifus?
Oh my god, where do we start? Where do I start?
Well, it depends, really, because she has a few from different fandoms and shows and comics and games, so you're going to have to bear with her while she gets them up and running.
Do I have to go by category at this point?
If you want to, it's your choice. It's like it's a question for you. You have to answer it, not me. Unless you want me to be that guy to help you out. Because I can name off a few right off my head.
I mean, you can. I just have a list.
Alright, well, let's see. There's Alucard from the Castlevania series.
Yeah.
There's Vampire Hunter D.
I love my vamps.
Yes, you do. You really love your vampires. Oh god, there's a list. Listen, people, if you know when we start quote unquote sipping for certain characters, you know the list is gonna get big if we keep getting attached to different characters. That's how it rolls, really.
Well, let's ask this: which fandom do you think you want to hear from the for the husbandos at? Which fandom do you want to hear? Pick a fandom, and I think I might pick a few.
Yeah, because I can name.
Should I start with DC Comics?
Might as well, because
Oh right.
There we go.
Oh boy, I simp for, and definitely Justin's on the train with this one. I'm gonna go with Gotham's Penguin.
Yep.
I'm gonna go with the Riddler. Oh crap, what was his name? Definitely not a single woman besides from Harley Quinn.
Mm-hmm.
DC Comics, there's one. Nightwing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I'd smash Nightwing.
Not wrong with Dick.
Unintended. Oh, what else? Oh my gosh. I don't know. I don't know anymore.
Yeah,
it's funny because most of the husbandos are villains. That's the funny part.
Yeah, you just like them bad boys.
I like them bad boys with understandable circumstances.
Understandable circumstances. Is that what we're calling it?
Yes, I mean, look at Penguin. At least half of his shit was justified.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Even though he's still an asshole, but...
Well, it's Penguin. He has to be. It's in his character.
I'll go with... Oh, God, I'm going to regret saying it, but I would... Ooh, I don't know about Smash, but probably hang out with probably Jerome.
I mean... He's not a bad choice. Jerome is probably a good party. He probably knows how to keep things entertaining.
He knows how to throw a party.
Yeah, he's definitely the type of guy who knows how to make things entertaining.
Would I simp for Raven? Hell yeah.
From Teen Titans? Hell yeah!
Raven, Starfire. Oh, Starfire's Bay.
Starfire, okay. I would agree to that, but it depends on the iteration of Starfire for me, because...
Okay, that's true.
Because in the Teen Titans show, she's precious.
I would pick the Injustice Starfire, though.
Yes.
Oh, you're a simp for villains, Jerry? I like villains, anti-heroes.
Jesus! Sorry, continue.
Ah, simp for Jesus.
No, I'm sorry, it's just, these guys are doing some serious damage to my health. Continue, I apologize.
Yeah, so I would simp for villains, I would simp for anti-heroes, some heroes.
I feel like you're the type who also simps for the vigilante types.
I fit vigilantes. They're kind of in that gray area for anti-heroes.
Yeah, like Vegeta.
Fucking... Yes. Okay, let's go to Dragon Ball now.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, simp for Vegeta. My 100% has Bondo there. Goku to some extent. He's more like my brother, really, than a Husbando for me. He's like that one little brother that you have to keep an eye on at all times, and then you'll give them the frickin' piggyback when he's asking.
So, Neilon's asking if you love the shitpost for Robin and Starfire.
It depends. It depends, because their relationship has changed so many times.
Mm-hmm. I feel like if I was going to support which version of their ship I would support, I would probably say the Young Justice version or the Teen Titans version a little.
I've never seen the Young Justice version.
I feel like you would love it, to be honest.
I was never, like, back in those days, I was never into Young Justice. I wasn't like a hard DC Comics person because I was more into like the Batman side of things than I was for like Teen Titans or second generation Batman, you know? Second or third generation Batman.
That's understandable.
Wasn't too interested in his like proteges or the Bat family. I was more interested in the villains at the time. But I could see why people are going for the vigilante route.
That makes sense.
Wait, what does that say? 17 simp?
I'm assuming he means Android 17.
You simp for Android 17? I like 17 as a character. I don't think I see him as a Husbando, though.
Yeah, he's a great character. He's very written well.
Very well written, for sure. Oh gosh, Vegeta's my Husbando. Goku's more like my brother.
Mm-hmm.
Or cousin. I know a lot of people ask about Gohan. Adult Gohan, anyway.
Yeah.
I don't simp for Gohan. I love his character, though. Love him to death.
There's some things I can live without Gohan. There's some I can't live with, but yeah. That was probably my personal opinion about him.
Me and Zammy will probably fight, but probably Cell.
Which version, though, do you like?
Which version? Final Cell. Perfect Cell.
Okay, because I know Zammy likes all forms of Cell, but how she goes it is like, in Perfect Cell, she would hug. Semi-Perfect Cell, that's kissable. And Perfect Cell, well, you know, DTF.
I like Perfect Cell. More humanoid.
Fair enough.
More humanoid.
What about Vegito? Oh, boy.
Oh, that cocky son of a bitch.
So yeah, is your taste more Vegito or more Gogeta?
I'm a Gogeta person, really.
Can't say I blame you.
Raven is only one to notice that. Wait, I missed that last comment. Have you two watched the Teen Titans Go episode where Starfire, Cyborg, and Beast Boy pranked Robin, and Robin is emotionally breaking down?
I don't really watch Teen Titans Go, to be honest, because
I steered away from that.
It's like, I get it, it's alright and it's okay, but it's not for me. And anything with Teen Titans show related, I'd rather watch the original.
Yeah, if anything, the original is kind of up there. That's where most of my childhood went.
Yeah, Teen Titans Go is just.
They're a little closer. They're a little closer to the incarnates in the original Teen Titans than they were in Go.
Yeah.
And like, here's the one exception though. If creators are gonna go outside of like the original incarnates, at least give them a reason to. In the sense that, okay, you make them understandable or more human, which makes sense. Because remember, they did that a lot in Gotham lately. They did that a lot in Gotham, where they changed the characters so drastically. They're so different from their comic book versions. They actually gave them elements that made them more real. Like, they're not the same as they were in the comics, but at least they gave them a reason to go outside of the original. Good storytelling is all I'm asking.
Honestly, I feel like I can talk about good storytelling, especially when it comes to Ben 10 series, but mostly the Alien Force and Ultimate Alien. I'm not saying the original Ben 10 did have good storytelling and things, but there were some parts in Ben 10 Alien Force and Ultimate Alien that hit very serious notes. For example, in Ultimate Alien, when Ben was fighting this one prisoner who was an alien chameleon person, right? And he was pinned him down with Ultimate Wild, but the prisoner just like said, "Please do it, kill me, let me be with my family," and stuff, because he was prisoned for years and his family was dead and stuff. So
I don't blame him.
So just let me be with my family. And then Ben just looked at, when he transformed back to Ben, and Ben just looked at Adrenaline and was like, "Some threat, huh?" And he just like said that in the most disappointed tone ever.
Oh, that was a little.
Yeah.
I don't want to say heartbreaking, but it is heartbreaking.
It kind of is, because it's more heartbreaking because given how the government, when you see a government suit official or a general who is mostly protecting the good from most aliens and stuff, but when you find out stuff like this, when aliens who actually had a life and it was basically taken away from them, you know, it's just kind of heartbreaking, because it really makes you think that most aliens, unless they're written to be out that bad, then are actually good people, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, I asked this question. Gogeta, who's in the driver's seat with the Gogeta? Okay, I feel like when it comes to Vegito, I feel like Goku's more in the driver's seat because of the little facial expressions, and not to mention the little attitude cockiness he gets more from Goku. With Gogeta, it's more of a serious tone, and I feel like that's from Vegeta.
Yeah, it seems to be. Honestly, it's really a play on the name.
Yeah.
When it's very obvious of who's in the driver's seat.
Yeah, but if you look at the personalities and not the name, it kind of actually just gives it away. Yeah.
I think it was somewhat of the names. Somewhat of the names they gave it away. Somewhat.
Yeah, but yeah.
But it's apparent.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember Ultimate Alien episode where Ben basically said to the Forever Knights that mid comparison throughout the things he fought over the years. Pretty much, he stopped the hybrid invasion, fought Vilgax in hand-to-hand combat, and stuff like that. And basically saved the universe multiple times. And he basically threatened if he didn't stop what they were doing, he will make them regret it for their very short lives. So yeah, Alien Force and Ultimate Alien has, like, how do I put this? They almost have that Justice League Unlimited type vibes with the animation and stuff, but they will have its humor, which is fine, like Ben 10, but I feel like it has its very serious dramatic turns and everything.
They did the same thing with Ninja Turtles, man. They did the same thing, which I approve.
Yep. Let me do this next level
here. Ninja Turtles will be part of my being forever.
Yep.
Oh god, and then somebody's gonna ask me, who do you simp for in that? The answer varies.
Yeah.
depends. Heavily depends on the generation.
And this time, there is no escape.
Oh my gosh. Yes, Neelon, we're going there.
Yeah. Look.
It's funny. The funniest story. Why Vegeta is now my husbando. It was a long journey to accept.
Yeah, like I could tell you with from what I've noticed, what she's DM'd me this. This was when she DM'd me in this and stuff. Like she was in denial at first, and then literally she was in denial for a bit, and then after watching this one rap video about Vegeta and things like that, she was just all in.
I give up. I give up. I give in.
Yeah, exactly.
It was funny because that was when I was in the early stages of just getting into Dragon Ball. Like, this was during college too. It was probably freshman or sophomore year. That's when people started talking about it and they were playing the games. That was when Fighters came out.
Oh,
and so everybody started playing the game, and I was like, oh, I'm curious, what's this about? And I was just like, let me just watch all the cutscenes from the game. And then at the moment, I love these characters so far. This looks enjoyable. So I bought Xenoverse 2. Yes, I started there. I didn't know anything about Budokai at the time. I was playing Xenoverse 2, and Xenoverse 2 pretty much summed up the lore of Dragon Ball overall, and then everything else was all through reading. And my sad self decided to watch Super first.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. But like I said, that was during a time where I had no idea where to start. And at the same time, I looked at, how Dragon Ball was. I was like, okay, this is too long. So I just went, let me go to Super. And this was before, like I said, before the Tournament of Power came out. This was during when Battle of Gods was a thing. Or no, I'm sorry. It was after Battle of Gods came out, and what was it? Resurrection F?
Yeah.
Right after Resurrection F, actually, was where I got into Dragon Ball. But with Vegeta, first met Vegeta in Fighters. Then I met Vegeta again in Xenoverse 2. I was like, this is the biggest asshole I've ever met. This guy is an asshole. But then, as you go further in the story, you start to realize that, okay, I like the writing so far. I like how they put and portrayed him. He's such a tragic person. This man needs a hug. Yeah. So I was just like, oh, okay, I like his character. Then obviously other people tease me. You like him. Not in that way, at least not yet, because he's a dick. But it was right after I saw the Nerdcore video by, what was his name, Dizzy8. That one rap video for Vegeta, I think it's called Royal or Royalty.
Yeah.
That was when I gave in. I was like, all right, I love him. I love him. Okay. How do you get your avatar?
I'm pretty sure they mean my PNG thing. It's just the Discord thing I use, people. Not too serious. Do I hate Dragon Ball Super?
Oh gosh, here we go.
Yes and no.
Yeah, that's how I felt too. It's a yes and no.
Like, there's some things that's good about it, and there's some other things that's questionable about it, if that makes sense. Because, like,
lots of plot devices.
Yeah, and a lot of plot devices, and I don't know this. There was some things that were poorly written, I guess, and not to mention, there were some bad animation moments, or where they didn't even bother to try. And there was some parts they really put animation into they actually felt like doing, you know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, like I said, at that time of me just getting into Dragon Ball, I know everybody's like, why'd you start at Super? Because that's not where you're supposed to go. I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. So I just watched the whole thing. Well, at least the things that were available at the time. And I was like, this isn't too bad. I like the humor. I like the action.
But the further I went and got into like the Tournament of Power, that was what killed me. That was what killed like a lot of my enthusiasm. But then you have to watch for the sake of the story, right? Because you only get so far to quit.
Who wants Cajun cookie?
Question the jury. What anime made you cry? Oh boy. I would say the first anime that made me cry would have been Attack on Titan back before they fucked it up.
That sounds about right.
It was that scene where Aaron's mom was killed.
Aw.
By that one Titan. I was like, oh my god.
And of course they did it because every protagonist character's gotta have some tragedy behind them.
Yeah, every freaking tragedy. I'm sorry to Attack on Titan fans, but it was only good when, you know, when you watch seasons 1 and 2 and the first part of season 3. Like, okay, I like the story, loved it, love the characters right now, but then that was when they did that freaking 180, made Eren the bad guy. I was like, this is ridiculous. They ruined the dynamics that made pretty much Eren. You know, I miss the Eren that goes to, why are we gonna quit fighting? We gotta keep fighting. I miss that Eren. Then you got the Eren that goes, I want revenge and I don't give a fuck who gets in my way. In this case, he ruined his relationships with his friends that he grew up with and actually saved his ass on more than one occasion. Not to mention that, you know, turned against Levi. Levi would have beaten the shit out of him that time, again.
Oh yeah.
If anything, remember that final battle? Levi would have killed him on the spot.
Yeah.
So I just was very disappointed with how they just made all the relationships crumble as if it was nothing. All that development was just thrown out, was just thrown into the, you know, it was just thrown into the trash. I was just not happy with that. I mean, I like Attack on Titan in general, but overall I don't.
I'll be honest with you guys about Attack on Titan. It's not a long rant, but I just want to get my thoughts on it real quick.
Oh boy.
Okay, here's with Attack on Titan. I've watched all of season 1, and last thing I remember watching anything from Attack on Titan, right? When I enjoyed it was when the whole Eren fought Annie in the city and stuff, and then as they were about to go for the kill, she was trapped in the crystal type shit.
Yeah.
That's all I remember. And then I remember playing the Attack on Titan games, and I guess the first one kind of spoiled it because I had to fight this Beast Titan thing.
Oh, yeah.
And like that, and that was about it. I only played the first one, never played the second game, and never really got into.
Don't get me started with the second game, buddy.
That bad?
I mean, well, it's good. Like, the game itself is good, but the very, you know, obviously they would add that mechanic where you create your own character and then you go through the story of the anime/manga. That's cool. But there's a point, I beat the whole thing, side quests and everything. Then you get to that DLC where it kind of goes into season 3.
Yeah.
Where it talks about season 3. Guess what? They kill your OC right before the DLC and you're stuck playing the cannons for the rest of the game. I was like, all that shit that I worked on, all of my stuff, all my achievements just went down the drain.
Oy.
Are you kidding me? Like, all that progress, all that hard work just to, you know, upgrade my ODM and the guns that I had. It was ridiculous. It's just that one thing that killed me. And I was like, you know what? I hate this game now. Why did I have to lose all that?
You know what? I wouldn't blame you. I would probably hate the game
They
too.
they threw away our original characters as if we did not work so hard to get them up.
Looks like there's a creature double feature playing at the drive-in.
Fuck. I was at that moment I was like, F my life.
I'm about to kick some butt.
I did not just lose $40 just to have my character killed off before the DLC.
Like, this is like saying if your main character in Xenoverse 2 just gets killed off before DLC comes out, really.
Yeah. Some days I want... Oh, gosh. Some days I want to grab a frying pan to hit Goku with.
Well,
yeah,
that's
this is
just
when they were-
Chi-Chi in a nutshell, people.
No, he's talking about DBS Goku, how they wrote Goku in Super.
I mean, I can't blame
Like, they
you.
made him so stupid.
He's what you call a himbo, folks.
He's a himbo. But it's hard to adapt to a Goku that pretty much is so intelligent in other places. They made him so stupid in general.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. Like, sure, he's not very bright in, like, DBZ. He has his moments.
He's
But
more
I
of
feel
a...
like it's Super. I feel like it's Super. They made him more of a moron.
Yeah. Thing is with Goku, even though, like, the death battle for Goku pointed out, he may not be intellectual when it comes to other things like basic math or other things, right?
Yeah.
But he is a very genius fighter. You have to admit that.
Yeah, like, he's a genius in other things. Not so smart when it comes to common sense. His common sense isn't great.
I know!
I agree
Let's
with
have
that.
a tournament that involves all the universes potentially being destroyed.
Dude, the fans were actually pissed off. They were actually pissed off. They were like, Goku would never do that. Goku would never put, 12 universes to the fight to the death just so he could get his adrenaline going.
Boy, I love fighting.
I don't care. I don't care who's over risk. What? Wait, what?
And as for Vegeta, he's more soft-hearted a little.
Well, I mean, to be fair, he did throw his son into a fight that he did not want to be a part of. To be fair. Let me give Cell a Zenzu Bean and my son will be on his own. He's 12 years old. He'll be fine. I trained him. He'll be fine. Dude, your son ain't you.
Very much.
And then everybody's going to bring up the time where he fed Moro the Senzu Bean. You want to throw something after that. I feel as though many people, including Beerus or Whis or Vegeta, to just put Goku in his corner. I feel like Vegeta's the only one who could put him in his fucking corner. But if anybody wanted to scare the living hell out of him, then yeah, I would put probably Beerus or Whis on the table. More so Whis, actually.
Can we say Vegeta became a better father than Goku? I am not agreeing to that one.
Okay, Neelon says, I never finished Attack on Titan and I don't plan on finishing. It is cool, but lost interest in it. It's understandable. That's your choice.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I tried staying in for, like, the sake of the story, but the story was just going downhill.
Energy infusion has given part of the master control back to the Omnitrix.
And honestly, even if I got that far, I was just not interested in continuing anymore. Oh, he is a lovable himbo in DBZ, but he's a dumb himbo in DBS.
Yes. As for the whole Battle Father thing, I am not
But that's a can of worms, actually. That topic is a can of worms.
And the indigenous snakes.
My OC ended up being freaking killed in Xenoverse. My OC end up being killed in Xenoverse would make me feel so freaking mad. I mean, you worked hard. You worked really hard just to get where you're at. Like, imagine yourself at level 100 and then you get killed at level 100. You did all the side quests and everything. You got all the power-ups. You got all the equipment, and all of it just goes down the drain for no reason.
And then there's that moment Goku gives Moro a sense of being. Oh yeah, he did, didn't he?
I know. I remember I brought that up. I brought that one up.
Well done.
Adds more to the Exhibit A.
I question what they're doing with Goku, really.
I have not. Am I gonna look this up? Yes, I am.
What?
Of what they're doing with Goku right now.
I mean, you can, but I tell you, you don't know what the answer. Yeah.
I might not be happy.
Exactly.
Let me see. I mean, I'm not too caught up. Yeah, I remember Superhero Saga, the Granola Saga. I finished the Granola Saga. The Superhero Saga, then you got the Peaceful World. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty much caught up at this point. It just depends on which timeline you're talking about. Because at this point, it feels like there are two different timelines in the making. And then there's that moment Goku. This is so weak. Come on, Kakarot. Goku is willing to put his loved ones at risk just to fight powerful people. That angered me. Yeah, again, it's that one character trait that they put in Goku that nobody was happy with, but it was Akira Toriyama's decision because he didn't want Goku to be more heroic as people might want him to. Because people want him to be the hero all the time, right? Because back in those days, that's what he was, like, you know, portrayed to be. But he gave him selfish traits because that's what made him human. It made him real.
Not to
Now,
mention...
to be fair, I mean, listen, Justin, to be fair, he did the same thing with Vegeta. He didn't give a fuck whoever was at risk just to get what he wanted. It doesn't exclude Vegeta at all.
Not to mention, people, I want to remind y'all, Akira Toriyama was planning to end the series of Dragon Ball Z at the Cell Saga and stuff, because he did want to make Gohan main protagonist and stuff, but no, a lot of y'all wanted more.
Goku had to be in the front or we lose interest, Toriyama. That was the mindset back then.
Yep.
They knew, I think at that point, they knew that if they left Goku out of the spotlight, they would lose everybody. And the scores would plummet quickly. Very, very quickly. So it was kind of a desperation to keep Goku in, even when he's not really needed. But I understand the fact that, you know, keeping Goku out and just bringing his son forward, I mean, that's a different perspective, but at the end of the day, everybody's going to ask, where's Goku at? Where's Goku at? You know?
That situation just reminds me of the one thing they did at JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, actually.
Oh, no.
With Muhammad Abdul.
Right, I was so upset.
For those who don't know... For those who don't know, in JoJo's...
the train signal to change color.
Fuck. Sorry.
I mean, we don't want to give, like, spoilers here if nobody has seen it.
Yeah, but if they have, well, then they probably know. But a key example that, with the character Muhammad Abdul, he was killed off in one part of the thing in Stardust Crusaders, but everyone was like, that's when the fans were like raging a storm saying, no, you can't do that. We want him back. And he brought him back.
And they brought him back, and guess what? 10 episodes later, he's dead.
You guys literally brought him back and gave him a more fate worse than the last death he had.
I know, they sent him to the void.
You guys could have really let him be dead by a simple bullet to the brain, but no. He was like, alright. And Araki was just like, alright, I'm going to give him a death again, but this time I'm going to give him a death that I can't even...
I watched a movie. What was it called? I watched the live... Oh my gosh, somebody's probably going to shoot me for it. I've watched the live-action version of Attack on Titan twice.
I never seen the live action, but you poor soul.
You probably shouldn't. But, like, I watched it the first time because I was like, okay, this is terrifying as all hell. But then when you watch it the second time, the only thing good about that movie, Justin, and just take my word for it, is the direction they were going for, or the visual style of it, is that it was a B movie. It made sense. I mean, for budget reasons and the visual effects and whatnot, I can understand the direction was B-movie, but fans were more pissed at the fact that it was not faithful to the source material at all. But then, to be fair, in its defense, when they created the live-action version at the time, the manga wasn't done. And I think it was season... I think they were at the end of, I would say at least half of season 1 anyway. The first part of season 1 that they created the live-action movie. They put in content that obviously was not in the manga at all. Like, for instance, Levi was in it, or they created a character composite of Levi, but they just gave him another name. And guess what? That same character turned out to be the Colossal Titan and Aaron's brother. So I was like, what are you doing? What did you do? I mean, like I said, not that I'm defending the material or anything. It was just it's unnatural, especially if you've watched or read the manga at its full completion, right? And then you go back to watch the live-action Attack on Titan. You will be pissed off. You'll be really upset at the story. But if you were at that point in time when live-action did come out, was like, again, back when season 1 wasn't even finished yet, you would understand, right? You'd get it. You get the circumstances at the time, but not today, because more people are actually getting more upset. But yeah, the movie, Neon, they did make a live-action Attack on Titan, and they divided it into 2 parts. Just think of the movie this way. It's an alternate version or an alternate, I don't want to say timeline, but alternate portrayal, right? Alternate portrayals of the manga and anime. It's an alternate universe all on its own.
Jesus Christ.
And unfortunately, fans are not very accepting. They don't find that accepting. But the first time I watched the movie, I was terrified. It was terrifying. Especially that one scene where the Titans took over the city, or at least started. Again, it's like the equivalent of, Shigashina falling. When the wall crumbled and all the Titans came and invaded, and they killed nearly everybody in the first territory. I mean, that was terrifying. If you watch it in the movie, it is terrifying and incredibly unsettling. And the way they made the Titans is, again, it's a B movie, right? It's a B movie. It's not spectacular. It's not a blockbuster. But you could tell it was a low budget movie. But you could tell that with a low budget movie, it's unique in its own way.
I will be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, okay?
I will keep talking.
Thank you. I'll keep an eye on chat while I'm gone.
Okay, you watched the trailer on the live-action Attack on Titan. At first, it interested you, but after hearing that it is so bad, I'm glad I never watched the movie. I mean, it's up to you whether or not if you want to watch it. Just know that it's not the same as how you're now used to it, right? Just know that the story is not the same. It's more or less the same, but then it's not. It's its own world. It's its own world. And like I mentioned before, this was before season 1 was even finished. Or the first several volumes. And that was during a time where Attack on Titan the author actually was going to end it just at season 1. Just at season 1. He was actually going to stop it right there and kill all the characters off. All of them. And he didn't even think about adding new ones. But of course, he got popular over time in just a season, and they just kept it going. So he rewrote the whole thing and put it into 4 seasons. And even more volumes. But, like I said, the live-action version, it's different for its time. It's different for its time. Today, if you watched it today, totally different feeling. Back then, yeah, you would understand. But good lord, guys. The first time I watched the movie, I was terrified. And then the second time, I was like, all right, I can see what they're doing. I can understand. And even fun fact, the lead actor who played Eren Yeager in the live action movie, he actually committed, I'm not going to say I won't say the word itself because it may trigger some people, but you could say gone on holiday. They don't know why, but it was not... It was just not a good time for the movie, especially for people who are more faithful to the source. I wish they made the live action versions much better and more interesting, but no, I don't think that's going to happen. Depends on where they're made and how they're made. Like if I know a good portion of these movies these days, they do a lot of it in Japan. They do a lot of their productions in Japan. And in other cases, they do it in other locations. And then you got the Americas. You got the Americas producing it, and of course, not everybody approved the American versions. But they do a lot of the production work in Japan. But then they can only live on the material that they already have, right? That already exists. So let's say they finish the manga today, and they go back to the original movie. They go, oh, there must be more to the story. We should have used it. But don't get me. I'm not gonna jump into other live action movies because, again, it's opening another can of worms. But I'm very open-minded when it comes to a lot of the movies that they do and the cultural impacts that they have and what limits were, taken or have been acknowledged in the effort of making them. So I can't deliberately hate something unless they give me a very, very good reason to hate it.
I'm back.
Welcome back. What is your most favorite fight in DBZ and DBS? Ooh. Oh boy.
Where's Animo? Where's Gwen?
There has been actually, didn't I? I don't think I mentioned it, but there have been rumors that Warner Brothers is going to do a remake for Attack on Titan. I'm sorry, I have to put it out there. They're rumors, guys. Not saying it's going to happen, but there are rumors.
It's what?
There are rumors that Warner Brothers negotiated for the rights of Attack on Titan where they can do the remake. They can remake the live-action ones that were done in Japan.
Yeah, boy.
I know. Oh, boy. I'm curious, but at the same time, my expectations are just average. A little bit. Favorite fight? What's your favorite fight, Justin? DBZ and DBS.
DBZ? That's a toughie. If I have to pick one, probably the Majin Vegeta versus Goku fight. I enjoy that.
A lot of people go with that one, no matter who you ask.
I'm sorry, I just like Majin Vegeta. He's one of my favorites.
No, I'm speaking in general, because every time somebody asks what's your favorite fight, like in DBZ, a lot of people go for the Majin fight.
Yeah.
Or the Majin Vegeta fight.
That they do.
Well, it's also because that very fight became so iconic. It's so iconic that everybody just loves it. The pacing's there.
Yep. It's also iconic along with the Saiyan Saga fight between Goku and Vegeta.
That was one of my favorite fights.
Where they were both in base, and of course that was when Goku and Kaioken. What was it? Times 10? Times 4?
Times 3.
Times 4. Sorry. Times 4.
It was times 3 during the fight. Then he went times 4 and the beam clash.
Indeed, was a good fight in DBS for you.
I actually have to pick one. You know what? Technically, this can count because it's a Dragon Ball Super movie. Probably the Broly movie fights, wasn't it? Was good.
Oh yes.
I'm counting that as Super, so fuck y'all.
Yeah, I liked the Broly fight too. Probably out of all the fights that I've seen in DBS, that was definitely the most satisfying. Visually, physically, like you can feel the punches.
Yeah.
You can feel the fights. Oh my god, it was so good.
Yeah, just the Broly fights in the Dragon Ball Super movie for Broly, fucking beautiful.
Beautiful. It's funny because every punch or every source of impact, like when they're like crashing into mountains, hitting the ground, you can feel it, like physically. And not a lot of movies do that. Or animes, for that matter.
Exactly.
Maybe it's good sound work. Maybe good sound mixing.
But
if we can feel the fight, that's how surreal it is, and that's how well done it is. What is your favorite moment in Naruto Shippuden? Oh god, Naruto. Here we go.
If I have to pick, I don't know if I have a favorite moment from Naruto Shippuden. Like nothing's wrong with Naruto or anything like that, but like there was just a lot going on in Naruto, to be honest.
I was not a fan of Naruto, and I still not, but I can only recall things from memory.
I only remember like a few characters from Naruto, to be honest. For example, like Zabuza, whatever.
What was that one? It's so funny because a lot of the moments that I remember from Naruto is Sakura being so superficial.
Oh yeah.
I was like, all right, lady, you can't even hit the one man that you have a crush on, and he ends up killing you. Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Really? Maximeta. Am I saying that right?
Yeah. That's how I pronounce it. So I say you're doing it right.
Gogeta versus Broly and the world.
For the win. I mean,
For the win.
Yeah, the Gogeta versus Broly fight was pretty epic, I'll admit.
That was awesome.
They broke reality. They broke reality.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, you can't deny that that fight was epic, and especially now, even though people say Gogeta's canon, which I don't really care about that part, but I'm just glad to see Gogeta in action and stuff, you know?
The way that they designed Gogeta, though,
Yeah.
it was fresh.
Yeah. I'll admit, though, I do miss a bit of the orange vest and stuff, but the yellow vest part of it's nice. Oh, no, this
I am
ain't
not-
Sammy.
I am not Zammy.
No, this
I'm not Zammy, unfortunately.
No, unfortunately, you're fine. You're a great person to hang out with.
If you're expecting Zammy, nope, I'm not her.
Nope, this is my friend Panda, aka Kiki, or Jury, as most people call her, because, yeah.
Panda, Kiki, Jury, Bree. I'm just that person. I mean, if you want something a little more convincing.
Ah.
Hold on, I need to drink something. That was terrible.
No, it's fine.
I remember that people absolutely hated Sakura. Oh, I generally hate Sakura. Generally. I mean, I know there are some moments where Sakura was great, I guess, question mark.
Don't look at me. I'm like, don't look at me. I don't know most of her good characters.
Ah, Pan, nice to meet you. Very nice voice. Thank you. Haha, Jamal. Justin's losing it.
The Jury gets under my skin.
The Jury has some effect.
Yes.
Where is... And nice to meet you, Samira.
Hi,
It was
Drag.
so funny.
Hello, Drago the Phantom Drag. Gen X?
Yep.
Sorry.
Sakura great? Question mark? General. I said general. General. Like that one time where she punched the shit out of Sorcery.
Oh, yeah.
That was satisfying. I'll give you that. But there's just other moments where I'm like, nope. In general, I don't like her. I don't like her. Even when they try so hard to write her as to be... Like, this is a girl who's obviously crushing on a guy who's not even aware. Has feelings for a dude who doesn't even acknowledge her. Pretty sure that girl has daddy issues.
Yep.
Yep, that's my verdict.
Oh my god.
I think Sakura got better over time, right? Well, she married the fucker. Sorry.
I mean...
She married the man that killed her.
And somehow convinced them to have a kid together, yeah.
Somehow? Oh my god, that pissed me off. I was like, I don't understand.
You know, I understand. She's a
Aneurysm when
precious.
I know, I almost had an aneurysm when I learned that they had a kid. Does Panda have a Discord I could friend if she's okay with that? Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
She's a very friendly person.
I am a very friendly person. Probably the most creative people
Can't confirm.
you'll ever meet in your life.
Okay.
That describes Sakura's character, Daddy Issues 101. Yep. That's just my verdict of her. I think she has daddy issues. She needs male validation so much.
She needs a lot of things.
She needs a lot of things. I'm trying to find the link to my Discord. Should I speak Russian the rest of the time?
If you want to speak in an accent, be my guest.
I mean, then anything to satisfy anything. I copied this. I think I did. I don't remember.
Yeah, there you go. It gave his Discord number. It'll most likely put you in the Discord server. Whoop, there you go. I'm assuming that's you.
I got it.
Alright.
Want me to post yours too?
My Discord server or?
Yes.
No, because it's under construction at the moment.
Gotcha.
But I don't mind if you share yours.
I don't know the guidelines of life of this man.
Sometimes I'm a very complicated man.
A very, very complicated man.
But you still care about me, so it's a win-win.
I do care. Why do you think I'm here?
Good point. Woo!
Fall into the hole even more.
Sounds like man made of bugs.
I feel like a lot of oh my god, it's just a hypothesis, but I feel like a lot of people in Naruto have issues. A lot of people. I mean, Hinata, you're pretty, but get your shit together.
Damn, she pretty.
She pretty, but she got issues.
Yeah, and Naruto's not that bright on picking up signals when somebody likes him like that.
Oh, didn't that remind you of anybody?
What are you trying to imply?
We're trying to imply one of the characters that have the lowest IQ in shonen history.
Oh yeah, Goku was thinking wedding his marriage is a food.
A food, and he thought a kiss was a whatever. How the hell is a man married? How are you married for 30 plus years?
Oh, Goku.
Still married.
Okay, Vermin. I'll ask you one last
Okay, for a serious question. How did you two feel when everyone in the village is bullying and treating Naruto like he's not important at all and only see him like a demon? I didn't watch a lot of Naruto to answer that.
And quite soon,
I honestly don't know myself.
More than just another mixed-up creature in his mutant menagerie.
Question: which Naruto character you like the most?
Take it easy, Grandpa. We'll save her. I promise.
See, you're asking loaded questions because, like, I don't think she's really watched Naruto to answer that one. And as for me, there's some I like, but I don't know.
I don't. I can't answer that.
As for me, I don't know. Like, Naruto characters come and go in and out. It's like a phase.
They're all over the airwaves. Do you think Animo's new base is there?
What Naruto character do you like the most?
I think Zabuza's okay.
Somewhere close.
Where do I start? I don't know about. I don't know about favorite though. Ooh, Tsunade. What?
Nothing.
It's.
What? I said nothing. I said nothing. I'm not saying anything.
You better say something.
Flagging no gif.
You can't handle the heat.
You have something to say. Come on.
It's just like I wasn't expecting Tsunade and stuff.
Come on, you gotta pick the lady with the pillows.
I mean, those are nice pillows.
Those are nice pillows. Except when she was younger, she had no pillows.
Yeah.
And freaking Ino and Sakura are like, what's your secret? How'd you get some big bosoms? And then they learn when she's younger she didn't have any. If she were their age, they don't have any. I think both of them are flat as boards. Because you were drawn that way.
Wee boing.
Well, Discord's no problem, Samara. I think Discord is having a lot of changes lately because they're taking out the numbers in our usernames now. Well, they haven't done it yet, but they will.
Discord does a lot of phases and stuff that I question. There's some I accept. For example,
I can give. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was saying there's some things that Discord is doing a lot I question, but there's some I approve of. For example, the soundboard button that allows me to do this.
It's good to see you, bud.
Oh my god, the monkeys. Why do you gotta bring the monkeys?
You like the monkeys?
I do like the monkeys. I love my monkeys.
Yep. And also, I could just press this button because it's funny.
What about the Rise of the Shield Hero?
I've only read the books. I've never seen Rising of the Shield Hero.
I've never seen it or read it.
It's good, but you might like it for another reason.
I think Sonali will yell at like, what did he just say?
Though there is a reason why I feel like you might like the main character of Rising of the Shield Hero.
Why?
He is voiced by Billy.
Fuck my life. Okay. We're gonna go there. Gotta bring my boy Billy into this. Billy Comets.
For those who don't know, Billy Cameron is one of our favorite voice actors.
It took me a while to realize the enemies were animals you had merged Omnitrix DNA into.
Yeah, that's Dr. Animo in a nutshell.
Leave Billy out of this, Justin.
I can't help it.
Leave Billy out of it.
But it's so much fun, bud.
Oh my god, next thing you know, he's gonna be Josuke for the next 5 minutes.
Probably.
You will. Knowing you.
Ken never fixed his damn hair.
Come here.
What'd you say?
I thought, that was funny, because when you just said that, I thought, is he trying to fix his hair right now?
A little bit.
I thought you were actually trying to fix your hair.
I did it for the bit. I did.
I wasn't thinking about the anime character, though. I was thinking about your real life self. Actually fixing your hair.
Yeah, I was thinking of the Josuke bit and actually doing it.
That's so funny.
Get out of there, Ben. The creatures are almost clear of the city.
No worries, Samira. If you're on break, no issues. I'm not going to force you to stay. If you don't want to be in the server, that's okay too. It was only an offer.
Oh, did he DM ya?
Yeah, I'm just seeking it out. Question to jury: how many anime shows you watch? Name all of them. Okay.
Now that's an interesting challenge.
That is a good challenge.
Because I know you watched a couple, and there's some I introduced you to.
Well, there is a few. Okay, I like Castlevania. I've seen through and through. Yu-Gi-Oh. This is count, isn't it? Obviously, Dragon Ball, Attack on Titan, Saint Seiya. Crap. My Hero Academia, briefly. Very, very brief. Oh, what was that one? What was that one? Oh my god, it's been so long.
Are you thinking of Berserk?
Yeah, of course I saw Berserk. Never watch it again. Never watching Berserk again to save my life.
She was traumatized, people.
I was just not happy with it. I wasn't happy. Like, the story's one thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
It just wasn't my cup of tea, though. What was that one? See, a lot of them escape me now. Do we count it as an anime, though? Lego Monkey Kid? Does that count as an anime, though? Probably not.
It kind of counts as one. At least in my eyes, because it's got some anime aspects to it, from what I've noticed.
That is true. That is true. Ooh, what was that one? What was that one? Do I have to go back to Jump Force to remember all this crap?
Oh god, heaven forbid.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. which I did not finish.
No, she's hesitant on finishing or starting part 5.
I have to finish part 5 still. God, they're all like leaving me. I know I've seen a lot. Well, Dramatical Murder, if anybody's seen that one.
I've heard of it.
Dramatical Murder, the BL, the Boys Love. The Boys Love anime.
Oh yeah.
It was based on the, what is it, that one game. It was a BL game, and then they adapted it into an anime.
They do a lot sometimes with that.
Oh man, just see that if I've seen any animes at all, it would have been back in my childhood, and I probably don't remember them to this day. I've never watched Sailor Moon in my life. I chose not to.
You watched Yu-Gi-Oh! I know you did that.
Yes, I did. I named it. Have you two seen Monkey King Legend Reborn? There's more to Sun Wukong than you think. Of course there is. There always is something new with that man. Or monkey. Or that primate. I've seen a lot of adaptations of Journey to the West. Or Monkey King specifically. I remember, yeah, it was Monkey King Legend Reborn, but I thought there was another one though. I don't know if there was another movie off that. But yes, I have seen Monkey King Legend Reborn. I saw Journey to the West. What is it? It was Journey to the West, Conquering the Demons. Journey to the West. I think it was Wrath of the Demons or The Demons Strike Back. That was one of those, what is it called? One of those Chow movies.
Yeah.
We don't remember his name. Don't remember the director's name. Monkey King 2, Monkey King 1, Monkey King 2, Monkey King 3. Chinese Odyssey. Yeah, there were a lot of adaptations for Journey to the West and Monkey King.
Oh boy, Neon's traumatized over Berserk in the chat.
I mean, I don't blame you.
I mean, I did warn Panda when she first started watching Berserk, it was going to most likely mess her up a bit.
Honestly, I was like, get.
Yeah, and boy, did I get the play-by-play from our reactions when she was watching
Oh my god, I was not happy. Most of the reaction was not happy.
Oh no, especially when she gets to certain parts what Griffith did on the Red Eclipse.
I don't know if it was Griffith. I don't remember if it was Oh, the other movie. What was it called? Forbidden Kingdom.
Oh yeah.
With Jackie Chan. Oh crap. Back to Berserk. It wasn't Griffith that was pissing me off. It was so many fucking characters on the side.
I felt like Griffith would have pissed you off after what he did to Guts and his friends.
Oh, that was the one I saw. Monkey King Hero is back. That was the one I saw. I don't remember Legend Reborn.
See, I would love a classic Ben 10 game where you can play all 19, 20, 22, 10 seasons. Yeah, that would be cool, Samara.
Yeah, I saw Hero is back, and there's a lot of Sun Wukong adaptations that I've seen and like. And of course, we can't forget about Lego Monkey Kid.
Are you kidding me? That's the original all-terrain vehicle you're talking about.
There we go.
But just in case.
Oh, we had a quick hiccup. That's okay.
Make a quick pickup and slip.
Yep. Made a quick hiccup. Have you two watched Death Battle? I've only watched some just to see which certain battles are coming up ahead that has my interest, you know?
I've never watched it, and I chose not to.
It's fine. Honestly, I mostly watch it for certain battles and animations, because they do well with the animation fights, you know what I mean?
Yeah, very.
And the music they have in it is good. Like, like some of it was good. But boy howdy, there was some that I knew that was going to be opening a can of worms that Death Battle did that just really set off a flame. Like how they, for one of their season finale, for the recent season finale, they did Gogeta vs. Vegeta. I'm just like, oh boy. Yep. You alright there?
Are you talking about me?
Yeah, I was asking if you're alright.
Yeah, I'm fine. Drago also asked the same question.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Don't remind me on what that monster did to his friends. I was so freaking traumatized and rage.
I used to watch Death Battle, but now I stay away from it due to how intense the fans' discussions of the results
Oh
are.
my god, the fan discussions. That's one of the reasons why that I don't watch it.
I mostly watch it for the battles
And then it gives you that ending verdict. Then people get upset. But they get upset because they're used to what they're used to seeing, right? Of the character versus how they would be portrayed in the battle. Here's the thing though. They don't know what incarnate the studio's actually using. And then fans get pissed off like, no, he can do this too. Well, that incarnate can't.
It doesn't need you, and you can do it.
Like if you, for instance, if you throw Dragon Ball, if you throw in Goku from DBS and then you throw in Goku in DBZ, I mean, you look at DBZ and you go, wait, he should go blue too, not in DBZ.
Mm-hmm.
That's what a lot of people seem to miss when it comes to these death battles.
Yeah. And it's like, I don't really bother what they do and stuff. I'm just mostly curious how they're going to make it go and stuff. But yeah, there was some death battles I was happy with, some that I was questioning, some I just want to know who's actually going to fight next and stuff.
Oh, when they threw in DC Comics death battles, that was when shit hit the fan so quickly.
Imagine what I'll do when I have the rest.
So quickly.
Time to turn up the heat blast.
Not to mention when they use composite characters by using powers only certain incarnations have individually. That's my point. That's my point. And fans who call themselves fans, that kind of information goes flying over their heads. And then their expectations get too high. I mean, don't get me started with how they're treating My Hero Academia now. It's getting creepier. And I'm not talking about the story, I'm talking about the fan base. Not that I have anything against the fan base, but people need to chill. Like, chill. I want this to be canon, I want this to be canon. I want this fin. It's implied, I can see it. We don't know if it's implied though. Or confirmed either. I remember the Goku versus Superman death battle. Oh my god.
Fans were so upset they wanted another one, and now
they wanted a rematch.
And they got the rematch, but they were still not happy.
I know, because it wasn't the verdict they wanted.
And Boomstick said it best. If you want a Goku as strong as... If there was a Goku that was strong as Superman, would you even want him?
I did question why people kept thinking Goku could beat Superman, but it's Superman. Deal is that he never meant to lose. Again, it depends on the incarnate of the character and where the hell the character is today. And which version of it. That's why they keep remaking that same battle over and over again. But Goku could do this! Well, not that time. Honestly, versus debates in general is something I'd rather stay away from. I don't want to care too much if the character can beat another. I just want to see fun interactions and interesting stories. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I agree, Alana. People need to chill out. They need to relax. Take a chill pill. Woo! Let's go flying. Woo! We already know how powerful Superman is, so Superman shouldn't be in death battle at all. He's just too powerful. Same deal goes for Goku if you want to put that argument out there.
So, I see you avoided becoming
Just
a
saying.
genius mutant freak.
if a character is too overpowered, then there should be several characters that shouldn't even be there. Yet they use them anyway.
I love the battle between Kirby and Majin Buu. Oh boy.
Oh no, that's gonna be something to visualize.
I remember Kirby winning that battle.
Need help. Lots of it.
Who won? I'm gonna dread asking it.
Oh, Kirby.
Of course he did. And then everybody got pissed.
I mean, yeah. I mean, there was a death battle between, like, Vegeta and Thor. People seemed upset with that one.
How come Majin Buu didn't win? He can destroy the planet!
Yeah. I mean, Kirby could eat a planet, so...
Kirby can eat a planet! You love Ben 10, Protector of Earth.
Yep. I'm enjoying playing this game.
Now I know nothing. I know of Ben 10, but don't know too much of Ben 10.
I'll probably have to show you some Ben 10 or watch it with you sometime.
We'll see. Was never big into Ben 10.
That may be true, but hey, you weren't fully into Monkey Kid, and now look at you.
I mean, to be fair, though, I got into Saint Sand, didn't even finish it.
I know.
And I kind of drifted away from that a little. Maybe it's because of the generation thing. Maybe it's a generation thing.
Probably.
And for good reason. Kirby literally fights gods on a daily basis, and Kirby is only a baby of his kind.
Of his kind, yeah.
Of his kind. He does have the mind of a newborn, but even a newborn can be very, very deadly.
Very much.
I mean, look at Broly as a baby.
He's a cinnamon bun.
He's a cinnamon bun. Well, what Broly?
Well, okay, Super Broly's a cinnamon bun. Z Broly, that's up to debate. He seems more passive aggressive when base, but
I can see so many people rage over that comment. That Broly. Oh my god. And Broly is a cinnamon bun, and then a lot of people are like, which Broly? Question to Jerry, how do you feel about Deku and Araka? I'm gonna go by memory here. I'm not too caught up with the source right now, or the manga for that matter, or the show. I stopped at what season? No, where did I stop? It was I think they finished the sports festival. Then they went after what's his name? Hero Killer? Where did I stop? I'm trying to remember where I stopped. It's been a while.
I think Z Broly could be cute. Base-wise, yeah, he can probably be. But transformed,
By circumstance, he could be cute.
Sure, if you could look past the murderous intent.
I mean, even as a child, he was terrifying.
Yep.
Oh, how do I feel about Deku and Araka? I'm gonna get straight to the point. I guess I ship it. I guess. Like I said, I really don't like a lot of the ships now in My Hero. And a lot of them are really based on fan interpretation, really. That's why they make ships a thing in that show. It was what fans want and what they see, so they demand it to be canon. But if I want to ship Deku and Araka, I guess I could. How do I feel about Deku, though? In general, I think he's a good character, I guess. I guess. Araka's so cute, though. Araka's cute. Deku, oh my god, there's so many 180s that they did with his character. They did a lot of 180s.
With the power flux module of the Omnitrix repaired,
Especially when they made him go down the vigilante route. Which completely goes against his own values. Or his own morals and ideals, anyway. I guess by circumstance, I understand, but then it's against his own. It's against his own, optimism. Like I said, I didn't get too much into the anime or the manga to even consider if I ship characters or not in the source. So I really don't have an answer. And that's just my honest answer. IDK with a lot of the ships that happened in that show.
That's fair.
IDK. Like, I don't know the relationships that much to even consider it a ship. Or if I personally ship them. Not enough information to go by.
Detrovites. These guys are as tough as they
I honestly think Bio Broly is underrated. He wasn't perfect, but he had potential. It's been years since I've seen that movie, and I vowed myself not to watch it again. We don't talk about that ugly abomination. I mean, let's just say I didn't care for Bio Broly, right? I didn't care for it.
Crispy.
We don't care. And then, of course, other people have opinions when it comes to, like, DBZ Broly. People have other opinions.
The only death battle I really question is Ben Tennyson versus Green Lantern. Oh, boy.
From what I am understanding, they are going to do a death battle video on Anne from Amphibia and Luz from the Owl House.
I never seen either of those shows, so I can't give an opinion on that.
Regarding Deku, I know so little about his connections with the others, so that so long the fan art is wholesome, I'm satisfied. I agree.
I mean, Deku's a precious boy.
Deku is a precious boy. He's a cinnamon bun.
Exactly.
You can give the kid a piggyback if you want to.
Exactly. You probably offer him a cookie and he'd be happy.
That's why I frowned at the aspect of him going down the vigilante route. I frowned at it.
I was surprised to see him go that route. It was like, a lot of shit must have pushed him this far.
I was like, this goes against everything he believes in. But then, to be fair, he's terrified, right? He's terrified of what other quirks he might possess.
Not to mention, he's kind of been having to do all of this by himself as well, trying to save everybody.
So he thinks, anyway.
Yeah.
So he thinks. Until, like, it took the entire class of 1A to subdue him.
Which, again, shocked me.
I'm just like, holy crap. All it took was Bakugo to snap him out of it.
One guy who built them and stuff because he had the one foil power and stuff. Yeah. That's funny.
I was like, you know what? It has to be that one person in your life that you know for so long to make you come to your senses, and that's Bakugo. That's why I like their chemistry as characters. Just both of them, overall. Or their interactions, anyway. They're absolute foils of each other. Not that I ship it, but you can definitely see that they're friends deep down, and they care about each other deep down.
Yeah, they have potential.
Absolutely. What is that? What did that say? We don't talk about the legendary smile that got defeated by H2O and Dragon Ball. No.
Yolanda, you know better than that.
I'm planning to do a fan redesign of Bio Broly. Make him more like a zombie that is crumbling apart. That's an interesting ass concept.
Something about Broly coming back as a zombie would be terrifying, like it's a Resident Evil type thing.
I've seen fan arts that are like parallel to that, right? Or they're close to that.
Yeah.
Why are there so many people mentioning me? There's so many people mentioning me on Instagram. Why? Why me? I get it, I'm precious, but come on. Even the precious needs their space. I'm going to regret this, but people are shipping Deku and Bakugo. I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
It's not really a surprise if they do that. Most people do that with a lot of characters.
I'm not against the ship itself. Like, it has potential to be a ship, but I don't consider it a ship, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I could see the circumstances, I see the reasons, I see the potential that it can be a ship, but if you want to ship them, that is on you. I'm just more annoyed at the fact that when people ship the both of them together, they have to force it on the creator to make that ship canon, to make it happen, and it's ridiculous. Let it, like, develop on its own pace. If you wanted to go down that route, you can. At the same time, when people say ship, they use the word loosely, right? The word ship is used loosely a lot because it goes from, okay, it's romantic, it's sexualized, or it's just a plain friendship, right? Or they have potential to be really, really close friends. I call it a romantic friendship. Meaning it's a friendship that is close, but it's not sexualized. It's kind of like platonic. Kind of like a platonic friendship. But these days, I'm not against the Deku Bakugo ship. It's other ships that I'm a little uncomfortable with.
Yeah.
Or they try to force certain characters together for no reason.
I don't mind certain ships, but when it gets out of hand, that's when I question it.
Yeah. I'd rather prefer Deku and Araka because it makes so much sense. They have chemistry together. I could see why. I mean, Araka likes Deku. Not against that. And they not grew. What's the word? They, I mean, I want to use the word grew, but they developed, right? They developed as characters together since the beginning, so I could see it. She was by his side a lot. She was there to support him. And he inspired her. He inspires her to do better. If that is a budding relationship, I mean, that's okay. But then again, it's everyone's opinion. I can acknowledge the chemistry, but I can't force it and say it's a ship. I remember a picture I saw where Deku and Achaka were sleeping with Eri in their arms, which was really wholesome to me. That is wholesome. Eri's so cute too. To me, a ship is strictly romantic with the potential of being sexual. If it's platonic, it's specified by being called a platonic ship. Thank you for making it specific. Wait, what? There's a picture of them sleeping with Eri in their arms? If it's on the internet, it's somewhere.
Hurry, Ben.
Oh, the rocks are not hitting him? Probably, invincibility frames.
How are the rocks not hitting him?
Invincibility frames, I suppose. Whee!
It's called physics. It's physics and alien DNA. I legit seeing Deku adopting Eri in my opinion.
That would be nice, but I feel like Deku should be older before he does that.
What else does that say? I'm more of a straight person. I like straight ships. That's your choice.
Everyone has their types.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I was straight at the time. Yes, I was straight at the time, and I did.
So was spaghetti till it gets wet.
Oh, shut up. Back then, I was straight, but I didn't just support like straight ships. There was a lot of like, you know, male and male, female and female, and obviously the straight stuff. I was a very diversified shipping person back then. Even back then when I was straight, next thing you know, I came out as bisexual, and I don't care who ships with what. I don't care if you're a man or a woman or another. I love the old console video games era. You miss those days?
Yep.
Your friendship is fun. Both me and Justin's friendship? Oh yeah.
We get along too well.
You know what's so funny? I could see Justin being that one protagonist, and then you have that one female on the side that just comes in when it gets worse for him. Like, I have to come in and save your ass.
Not always. Sometimes it'd be the reverse for you.
Mm-hmm. I don't like playing the damsel in distress.
I know you don't.
I was never that kind of... Even with my characters, I don't like playing the damsel in distress. Even in real life, when you meet me, I was never the damsel in distress kind.
I can tell that.
Wait, how old was Deku when he joined UA? Wasn't he 14?
Probably.
Yeah, it would have been 14 because a few years, what was it, like 1 to 2 school years have passed, or 3?
Mm-hmm.
At this point, he would be like 16. 16 or 17. Deku should be a little bit older before he adopts Eri. I mean, if he's like borderline, if he's 16, borderline 17. Well, to be fair, they live in Japan, so their customs are quite different. Their laws are different. So we don't know what would the legal age be if you would be like a guardian. I'm gonna have to look that up.
Yeah. Legal ages for different places nowadays is kind of whack compared to ours.
Yeah.
I can't believe this place is deserted.
So the legal age of adulthood in Japan is 20 years old.
We have to get to the experimental propulsion labs.
Quick, hang a right.
So yeah, you would have to be a little bit older. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Oh god, that one song's gonna come back again.
Just a little bit, just a little bit.
I forgot where that was from.
I forgot where it was from.
Oh, I'm sorry. Legal age for living alone is 20 years old. Living on your own without a guardian. Around like 18 or 20. It doesn't say what exactly the age is to be adopting someone. In Japan, I mean. But to live alone without a guardian present, you have to be 18 to 20. Legal age for guardianship in Japan is 20 years old. This means that anyone under this age is not legally allowed to live alone. So Deku should not be on his own. If someone under 20 years old wants to live on their own, they will need to find a way around the law. One option is to find an adult who can be their guardian. I feel like there's going to be a lot more to it. I'm just looking at the general answer. I would have to go around the legal system to figure this out. I love Cannonbolt's slow wobbling.
Oh, hang on. I know what he's talking about. He's talking about this. Oh.
Wobble!
Look at me. Look at me wobble.
No. You want to be the next penguin?
I want to be the next penguin.
So Deku needs to age 3 or 4 more years then. I would say so.
My plumber scanners are picking up
To live on his
suspects
own,
and
yes.
several other mercenaries in your
He has to be
area.
20. Let me see how old Deku 20 is. Let me see how old Deku is now. My English. Let me see how old he is now. I know when you first see him, he's 14. And getting into school at 14. I don't know how many years have passed. I would say like maybe 1 or 2 school years from now. I don't know how far they're at. What is his current age at 2023?
The strongest Detrovites have honed their skills in the galactic arena.
It actually included their heights. That's great.
Cannibal style. Ah!
So at this point, I think Deku he has to be at least 16 years old. He's probably around 16 years. Yeah, currently 16. Yep. And this was like what, during the forest training camp arc to the current. Yeah, I passed the forest training arc. I don't even remember where I stopped. That's hilarious. It's been a while.
It's been a while.
What came after that? Then there was the night raid. Then he got the provisional hero license exam. Oh, so that's where I stopped. It was the provisional license. It was the provisional hero license exam. I haven't even gotten to, like, meeting Overhaul.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I know. From watching the anime solely.
Overhaul was something.
So I heard. Yeah, but that's just where I stopped, unfortunately. Because the fan base was killing me. I gotta be honest, I would have powers similar to Pyra and Mithra from Xenoblade as my quirk if I was in MHA. Be cool. I need to remember who these people are.
Pyra and Mithra? I can't remember to tell you.
I need to, like, try and refresh my memory. This sucks. Oh, it didn't tell me. Oh, cool. So it won't tell me immediately. Meaning I have to do more research. And I'm not in the mood to do that.
Research!
I like research, but when I'm creating stories, it's crucial. Yes, guys, I am a writer.
She's a talented one of that.
I'm a very proclaimed writer. They're from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I heard of Xenoblade Chronicles. Heard of it. My God, I've been away from media for so long, Justin.
To be fair, a lot of stuff comes up in media, so it's not your fault there.
Plus, I have a lot of games that I have to finish.
And a lot of things you need to see. Like, look who you came to see! Look who you came to see!
I need to finish so many games. So many. I can understand it being things like production time, and because the 5 they chose are more recognizable, but I would love to see how Blitzwolfer, Frankenstrike, Snare O, and Upchuck would play.
Oh, those would be interesting aliens to play as. Not a Ben 10 aliens.
So 4 more years and he'll adopt Eerie. Yes. Maybe, I think.
Who knows how Japan works nowadays?
I mean, age of consent in Japan is what, 12? 13?
I forgot.
13, right? It's 13 or 14, I think.
I think so, yeah.
For Deku to live on his own, he has to be, 20 years. So 4 years from now, and he would adopt Eerie. I don't know what the age is, though. But if he was to live on his own, then yeah, he would have to be 20 years old to take Eerie into his custody. A heads up, Rex married Pyra, Mithra, and Nia and had a kid with all 3 of them.
I would say something, but given how I never played that game, I can't really give an opinion.
I'm with you there. I have at least 20 to 30 games on the shelf waiting to be played. It's so funny because a lot of the games now I know that I am like near the end, but I'm not sure if it really is the end. That's the scary thing when it comes to games now. Especially the games that I thought I'm very close to finishing. Like right now, I still have to finish Batman Arkham Knight. I still have to finish that. I have to finish We Happy Few. We Happy Few is gonna kill me. I finished Dragon Quest XI.
Gotta mess the sadness.
What else did I not? Oh yeah, Bendy and Ink Machine. Which you love so much.
Mostly your reactions to it, yes.
Dude, We Happy Few scared the shit out of me. That scared me too. But Bendy and Ink Machine was... The loading screens are not great.
No, the loading screens aren't great. I would do that.
The loading screens in Bendy and Ink Machine drive me crazy. I need to finish Dead Island.
I would love to see you play with Dead Island, to be honest.
Yeah, but I see my hunch is telling, or my conscience anyway. My conscience is telling me to finish the first game, which I am stuck in, and I mean literally stuck, as in I can't finish a quest. I'm just gonna keep dying over and over again, and you can't get out of that quest either. But then I'm like, you know what? If I beat Riptide, then I should probably move on to the next. Should probably move on to the second Dead Island. I probably have more games than you, so I really shouldn't be talking. No worries. You're allowed to speak. I mean, I've been busy with other things nowadays. So honestly, I shouldn't be talking either. Have we played Need for Speed Hot Pursuit?
No, I have not.
I thought my brother did. I think my brother played Need for Speed. I think, anyway. What moment in DBZ and DBS that made you sad and maybe made you cry? Justin can answer this.
Vegeta's Final Atonement comes to mind.
Vegeta's Atonement made me cry. That one 100% made me cry. I mean, that's DBZ though. DBS, what moment almost made me cry. Oh boy, I don't know, there weren't too many emotional bits, but if I have to go by movie-wise, it would have to be that scene where Bardock sent Goku away in the Broly movie.
Oh.
In Dragon Ball Super Broly.
Yeah.
And it was that moment where Guinea goes, "Don't forget us, Kakarot," even though the sad part is he did.
Yep.
Until much later in the series. I mean, Goku Black killing Future Bulma. I was disappointed. I was more disappointed and pissed off. Didn't really make me cry, but it definitely angered me. But if anything had got me emotional, yeah, Vegeta's Atonement and Bardock sending Goku away in his last moments of life. It was Bardock's final moments. Or last desperate attempt. And the fact that Goku was crying, the infant Goku was crying in the capsule. Mm-hmm. That was, oh, that broke my heart. And he was like, what? No more than probably, he would have to be like, what, a few months? Only a few months old. Because normally they send, what, their kids away at when they hit maybe 5 years old?
Yeah.
And Goku was just an infant when he was sent away, so that was really sad.
Yeah, it was.
It's like separating a baby from their parent and then never seeing them again. It broke my heart. Have we watched Gacha? There are Gacha videos of AMHA. You have no idea how many there are. And I did not watch them. I was not interested in the what is it, Gacha? Am I saying that right?
I think it's Gacha, yeah.
I did like that Broly in Super is not a villain. He just needs help controlling his power. It was really... What's the word? I was getting a headache, right? I was getting a headache watching it, right? Mm-hmm. It gave me, the circumstances of Broly and Super gave me such a headache. The people around him, I mean. Like, you know they have good intentions, it's just their way of doing it.
Yeah, it was almost too easy. But we don't have time to worry about that.
And let's not forget, Chi-Lai's naivety gave me a headache.
Alright.
She's like, I don't approve of Broly getting shocked by his own dad with the collar, so I'm gonna destroy the one thing that keeps him tame and from destroying us all. I was like, Chi-Lai, you just destroyed the one thing that keeps him sane.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's gonna lose his fucking mind the next time he gets pissed. But then at that moment, it kind of further demonstrates that Chi-Lai knows nothing about the Saiyans. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. The only thing she does know is that they're either good people or bad people. And I don't think she knows Broly enough, to help him. She doesn't know, wait, what's the word? She doesn't know Broly enough to properly help him. That's the wording. Understand, she was a little too self-certain. I mean, I like Chi-Lai. I like her design. Her effort. Like, I understand her efforts. It's just the way she thinks gives me a headache. The second they see Goku, they go, she immediately thinks, oh, you're gonna fight him again? Are you gonna force him to fight you again? I don't want you touching him. That kind of crap. I was like, Chi-Lai, relax. You don't know the entire situation. Yes, they forced him to fight, but you don't know what's really going on here. She was getting annoying. I blame Frieza since he knew how to make Broly lose it. He knew how to piss off everybody. Mm-hmm. He has a history of that. He knows exactly which buttons to push. Literal ones and psychological ones. He knew exactly what to do. That's how much of a psychopath he is. But, oh my god, Chi-Lai, as much as she's waifu material, she gives me a headache.
Yep.
And then you got the father.
Oh my.
Then you got Paragus.
Woo!
Then there's Paragus. Well, to be fair, they actually retconned Paragus. Wait. Did they rewrite Paragus? Or did they keep him the same? I don't remember.
I don't know, to be honest with you.
His intentions? No. The goal remained the same in both versions. The goal's the same. Wants to kill Vegeta, get back at the World Family. It's the same. I think I'm just trying to compare how his relationship with Broly is different from the one of back then. He cares about Broly 100%. But here's the problem though, even though we don't approve his parenting style, that's how the Saiyans treat their kids. That is how they treat their kids. That's just the custom they live under. Their way of raising their kids are far different from ours, so of course we're gonna frown on it. What's your opinion on Beerus having a crush on Chi-Lai? Unnatural. It was unnatural.
I never really thought I would see that, to be honest. I'm like, alright.
I thought it was very out of character. I feel like they just inserted that on a whim, and there was not really much development to go from there. There was no they didn't play on the development piece to make that work. They just threw it in there. Like, hey, let's throw in some comedic relief. This will be that moment. I'm a little confused by the end game of doing that, but okay. Thus, it's unnatural. Though people thought Goku was gonna go Ultra Instinct in the movie. He almost did. Almost. He almost did. Just was not ready. He wasn't ready yet. Gacha videos can really hit your heart. Probably try out if that's true. Watch the MHA reaction gotcha videos, and there are some that pulled my heartstrings. I nearly cried and my chest shook a bit. I might have spelled shake wrong. You spelled it right. I think you mean to say shook. A spy from T Fortress 2 says, what? But I tell you, nobody approves of the parenting style. That's just how society is. That's how their society is operated. Plus, you can't be all you can't be warm. You can't be sentimental with your kids. You have to raise them like Spartans. You have to treat them like Spartans. And even though we as a human race don't approve, that's just how they live. That's the one thing people don't get a lot with Dragon Ball is the cultural awareness.
Are you hitting the gritty? I said right foot
And I mean the awareness in terms of, like, okay, who's the better dad? Whose parenting style is better? Who's the worst father?
Oh boy.
Who's the worst husband?
Who wants Cajun cooking?
Those questions, I tell you. If you think about it, none of them are pretty good. At the same time, Akira Toriyama is not the one to write romance. At least not in the proper way. Besides, the circumstances of them, how they were raised and where they were raised, obviously affects them later in life. They can make you feel a lot of emotions like sadness, anger, hatred, happiness, funny, etc. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it.
Try this again.
Ooh, that's it. I want to think Paragus was a tragic character, a loving father whose necessary efforts were not fully realized, but after he's dead, his role and influence in the story is just gone. That is a fact. He was a tragic character. It's unfortunate that there's just so many circumstances that led up to that point. I mean, we can't excuse King Vegeta for what he did. But then, King Vegeta is king, and the royal family has to be more powerful than their subjects. Unfortunately, that just damaged his ego a bit the second Broly was born. I mean, to be fair, he sent Broly away to protect his people. Not just his own embarrassment. But yeah, poor Paragus. But at the same time, I think Paragus also jumped to conclusions too in the moment. You're jealous that my son is more powerful than your own. I mean, the king was. The king, it's implied that the king is. But then it's a reputation he wants to uphold. That was all that mattered. And at the same time, it's the well-being of his subjects. If Broly is that much of a danger, he can't stay there. But then, yeah, in his last few moments for Paragus, he realizes that, yeah, Broly is a danger, and yeah, King Vegeta actually did you a favor. The Saiyans' way of raising their children is completely different from us humans. Yeah. And I think as us, as fans, I would like to put the quotation there because a lot of people use that word differently. Fans overlook the culture. We overlook the cultural aspect of between two different races and two different societies. Again, if an alien, Saiyans are an alien race. They don't live like us humans. Thus, their customs are very different from ours, and their morals are just as different. Their ideals are different too. Like, to them, a fight to the death is like every Friday. Is like another Tuesday. They should have revived Paragus, even if he did bad things like hurting... Wait. Oh, you're talking about the King Vegeta. I'm sorry. Honestly, they should have revived him, even if... No. No. It's not... It wasn't King Vegeta. Who are you thinking of reviving? Paragus? Justin, you're hitting the rage.
Hmm?
You're hitting levels of rage.
Probably.
They should have revived him, even if he did bad things like hurting Ba. Oh, you're talking about Paragus. Sorry, my brain went the other way. Even if he did bad things like hurting Ba, he can change. If Vegeta, the evilest Saiyan, can eventually change, surely he can too. I mean, it depends on how, and what will affect them. Vegeta wouldn't be a good person if it weren't for Goku. But at the same time, he also would be a good person if Frieza didn't have him in his custody. And pretty much took everything away from him. I mean, what about Bardock and Guinea? They need a chance. They need to come back. We're all waiting for that. We're all waiting for Bardock and Guinea to come back. I mean, was it already rumored or implied that Bardock will make a return in Guinea now that Goku remembers? I mean, it seemed right in the moment. Justin, you're a little quiet. Are you okay?
I was just focused because I lost to the boss is all. Sorry. And
Probably.
I didn't want to interrupt the conversation because I didn't really have any much to add.
I can only give my best input on what I see and provide as much open-mindedness to it.
No, that's fine. I like hearing you listen and give your thoughts, really.
He likes hearing me talk.
I do, it's interesting.
Speaking of Bardock, did you see my post about Turles? Did I miss it?
I think you might have.
Did I miss it? Hold on. Is it in this chat or did they put it somewhere else?
It's in this chat. I think you might have to scroll up a little.
I might have to.
Here we go. Since Goku's not aware of Bardock, I have an idea of TBS Turles where he's Bardock's brother, so he and Goku can have a clash of opinions on him.
Oh, I did miss that one. Since Goku's not aware of Bardock. Oh my god. The whole thing, the conception of Turles. The argument of Turles, man. Because people are still demanding where the hell he came from. I would say back when Turles made his first appearance in the Tree of Might, I think at that point in time, he only served as like a plot device. A plot device as in, they didn't give him an origin. They just placed him there because he was supposed to like represent what Goku could have been if he didn't hit his head. At that point in time when Tree of Might was a thing. They didn't bother to give him an origin story. He was just there. He's supposed to represent Goku's subconscious back then. But of course he got popular over time. Next thing you know, he's in Xenoverse. Then he's in Dragon Ball Heroes. What is it? Dragon Ball. It's Dragon Ball Heroes, right? I should be saying that right. I'm fine with his similarity being just a coincidence, but I'm fine with him related if they do something interesting with it. If. It's a big if. It's a big if. If there is discussion of what they might do with Turles, I don't know about him coming back from the dead. Let's not forget either that Turles was a filler character. He was a filler character. So if he actually gets as much popularity and too much demand, then they could bring him back, and they might insert him into the canon universe. But I don't know. I don't know what they might do. I'd be curious if they actually did bring him back and give him something to live off on. And yeah, an origin story. Provide him an origin story. And they did the same thing with so many other non-canons turned canon. I mean, there are so many theories as to who Turles even is and why he looks like that. You did it! It would be funny if Goku's friends mistook him for UI Goku if he's gray-haired like DBS Paragus.
The rest of the Omnitrix.
Careful, Ben. That null energy is incredible.
I could see the visual misconception.
The null void projector is destabilizing. Without the Omnitrix crystals, it can't contain all that energy. We gotta get out of here.
I don't know, though. I mean, who knows? They could lift an eyebrow every now and then, especially Vegeta. He'll be like, even the moron is not that smart. Like, there's no way this clown is that smart. I mean, that would also further demonstrate that Vegeta knows Goku how he is. He knows Kakarot like the back of his hand. I mean, he already literally punched the fact into Goku Black.
Get back to our vacation. Where'd you like to go next?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm starving. Grandpa, you think the rust bucket can fit through a drive-through?
Okay.
He made it! He did it!
Oh, thank fuck. That was a lot.
You did it, buddy. You did it.
Ugh, that took a lot of concentration on my part.
Maybe with me talking, it was a good test. Test of will.
Yeah. Like, I didn't mind you talking. It's just like, I was just kind of fucking up a bit.
What are the odds that he said he likes hearing me talk, either gives him motivation or it just fucks him up?
I wouldn't say it fucks me up because I dealt with a lot of people talking before, so no, it would have been. Question:
How do you? Oh my goodness! How do you feel about Goku going Ultra Instinct at the end of the final battle with Jiren? Oh my lord!
Plot. That's all I gotta say about it.
Plot.
Yeah.
Plot. I'm gonna say it again and in bold. Plot.
Plot device.
They pulled all this power out of his ass. Can't even go times 20 in Kaioken. It's all plot. It's all plot. That's just all I felt.
Yep.
I feel like I can understand like the progressive piece for Goku to walk into achieving Ultra Instinct, but the fact that he was able to accomplish it that fast, I mean, that's a shitload of power.
Yeah, like I'll give the Spirit Bomb thing a slide and stuff. Give it a little slip how he's able to access it for it. But given how he just have that much time to quickly learn from it, I get it. He's a fast learner and all, but come on now.
They just honestly, just how we see it, it's just a bunch of power being pulled out of his ass because of plot. And he didn't work for that.
Yeah.
He didn't work for that form. That's what annoyed me. Good. If you enjoyed the stream, I'm glad you did.
Yep.
You got a new friend, and you got a new friend. You got a new buddy to talk to.
Yep. That's always good to have. Okay.
See, did you find the irony? The people who asked me to be friends on Instagram versus the people who want to be friends with me on Discord or just through streams overall. If I talk to you enough, that I could consider you somebody I could talk to. But then if you walk into my DMs and just message me saying, can you be my friend? I will say no. You gotta get to know me for a few hours, right?
How long have I going? Jesus, nearly 5 hours of this fucking game.
I highly doubt times 20 Kaioken will even phase Jiren. That's a fact.
But
Jiren was voiced by Patrick Seitz in the English dub. It's a fucking deal.
Yeah, and Hit was voiced by Matthew Mercer, aka Jotaro. How do you think that went for the fans?
I was there, man. If they just had no specific time limit for the Battle Royale and even included breaks for the fighters, that would have made the progression with UI make more sense. They were rushing the shit out of that arc. They were rushing the hell out of it.
Okay.
Let's throw another form in there because it seems like a lot of time has passed. Not really. I mean, they had to train with Whis and Beerus for months to get Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan.
Grandpa? Are we lost?
And I mean months.
I'm sure there's an exit portal around here somewhere.
And all of a sudden, Goku gets Ultra Instinct in just a few hours?
You gotta be kidding me.
Looking forward to talking to you more, Jerry. Of course.
Yep.
All the time.
Get out of my ears, what?
You want me to be out of your ear? Just take me out.
Right. Oh my god.
Super Saiyan Blue, Jerry. A lot of people just... They call the forms by many names. The forms have many names, Neilon. We call it Super Saiyan Blue. They actually call it Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan. Patrick Seitz was also Endeavor, yes. Ira Gamagori, yes. Charles Beam and Eureka.
He's also Sandy and like a monkey kid.
Mm-hmm.
What a peaceful, loving giant.
Sandy. Sha Wu-Jing.
What I just find funny is how he has therapy cats, and one of the cats basically just has a mohawk like he does.
Yeah, he loves his cat. Don't mess with his cat.
Yeah, basically has the same hair. That cat has the same hairstyle as him. That's what I love about it.
Super Saiyan Blue is just easier to say. I mean, that's what we all say. We prefer the easy one. We all prefer the easy one. But then if you want to get technical like me, Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan. A fellow waifu teaser!
Did it, Ben? You actually
I could be the teaser.
Even I'm in
Unless you want to hear more of it.
I guess you are pretty amazing sometimes.
Hooray for me.
Watch the man suffer.
Can we please get back on the road?
I have to entertain your fans, buddy.
Grandpa?
I have to entertain your fans.
We're not lost?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
About that.
Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan is just too long. Unless you want to call it SSGSS. I mean, that's just as short as saying Super Saiyan Blue.
Yep.
It's shorter than Super Saiyan Blue.
Whew. There, now I've finished everything in this game.
Macaque getting wobbly legs because he heard Jerry?
Yeah, they must.
Clearly-
And it's something to avoid somehow. Ugh.
Clearly they both love purple. They're gonna get along great.
The psychoticness will be fine.
We're gonna get along great.
Question: what anime villain do you hate the most? That's a bold question because I could name them lots.
Yeah. I don't know.
That's a bit of a bold question because there's so many I could name.
Right. There's just so much.
Given how we watch consistency of so many characters of anime.
Well, here's also that one reason too, where when we pick what anime villains we hate, there's that saying of you hate the villain so much, you love them, right? But at the same time, you also have those very, very good written characters, or villains for that matter, and you love them anyway.
You're hard to love, but you're harder to hate, type of deal.
Exactly. So, yeah, that's a bold question to ask, Elon.
And not to mention, given how it's a character you hate, but hey, Tama, it's basically just because of a character you hate. That means they're doing a good job writing that said character. That's why you gotta love them.
Mm-hmm.
So that's, again, bold question to pick. But I can say with absolute certainty, with 100% no hesitation, I fucking hate Griffith from Berserk. I hate Griffith from Berserk. I hate him.
I mean, would it help if I asked what villain pops into your head first when you hear that question?
Well, to say Griffith comes to mind.
Just Griffith.
There's Griffith comes to mind. Shao Tucker from Full Metal Alchemist comes to my mind. I cannot stand that man.
Not an anime, but my first thought was the Sheriff of Madness Combat.
Oh, boy.
Do I have a villain? From like the furthest depths of my soul hate.
I could probably think of a few that you hate.
Oh, you want to take a guess? Because I can't really answer this one.
I would assume you hate Frieza with a burning passion.
I mean, I hate Frieza for what he did, but I liked him as a villain. Okay. That's the problem.
Fair.
So you don't really hate him. I'm just apathetic towards him. Understandable.
Understandable.
Can we? What does that say? Can we agree that human characters from DBS should be treated with respect and give them attention like they get the Saiyans? I mean, they do.
You could say that about a lot of humans, basically, especially in Z, because given how Super Buu just wiped out the entire human race of the planet with on the fucking Kami's lookout.
I know which character. I know which villain I hate.
What?
What was that motherfucker from the Heaters? Alec.
Oh.
He's the remember the Heater squad in the Granola arc?
Oh God.
Those assholes. Let's just say I hate Moro. Moro I hate. And definitely the Heaters. Their leader specifically. I mean, Alec killed Granola's mom. Shot her point blank.
Yeah.
And then shot Granola point blank. What else did the Heaters do that was fucked up? I can only name just... It's a list that I have to check twice. Like you hate the villain from the depths of your heart, Jury and Justin. Kasaki from Tokyo Revengers. Oh no. I would say I hate Dio. Sorry.
Hey, that's fine. I don't expect you to like Dio.
I hated Dio. I really did.
When'd you start hating him? Is my question.
Do you want me to answer that?
Yes, I'm actually curious.
The second he burned the dog.
I knew it! I knew it! I knew that was the reason! I knew that was the reason!
What's his name? Cool Ice. Cool Ice.
Vanilla Ice.
The fucking Vanilla Ice. Stardust. I was so upset. I was like, somebody pile drive this man. Somebody send him into the void with his own stand.
Oh, you were that upset for what he did to Iggy, weren't you?
It's not just Iggy, bro.
Oh yeah, Abdul too.
Remember, he did a lot of things.
Oh yeah, he did shit to Abdul as well.
Oh yeah, he killed Abdul, beat obviously what's his name?
Iggy to death. That poor
Not
dog.
just not Iggy. I'm thinking of somebody
Polnareff?
else. Polnareff beat the man to his knees.
Yeah.
Horse needs to shut up.
Like,
That
imagine
man
a guy hating you for stealing his girl from him when he never made any moves and he was so up his own ass. Oh boy, one of those types.
I don't know. Just
Oh, you need a hug.
If I'm gonna channel all my anger,
Oh, you need a hug.
I do need a hug, don't I?
You sound like you do.
Dio burned the dog and kissed Jonathan's girl. I know, that was messed up.
Absolute petty.
Absolute petty. No, he just did it because he wanted to make Jonathan's life miserable. Not really because he's petty.
Though, you gotta admit, it just seemed a little petty. Just a smidge.
I mean, dude, the poor girl was trying to wash away his spit with mud.
Yeah.
He was putting mud in her mouth. The poor girl. Because it wasn't it custom at the time that if you kiss another man that's not your betrothed or your desired loved one, you feel shame.
Yeah, basically
You
it's slut,
feel
yeah.
shame. You lose like your dignity.
Yeah, you basically localize as a slut or something.
You feel less, right?
Yeah.
And now she was kind of in that state of, it's my fault. How can I face Jonathan about this, you know? Thank you for the hug.
Like, it's funny how... But the thing is... It's funny, because, like, it's how he's written... But here's the thing. You know what the worst part is?
What?
If you hate him, that means he's written good to hate.
Exactly. That's why I appreciate that.
Like, as much as you want to hate Dio for what he did, you also have to respect respect how well written he is.
Mm-hmm.
That's the hard part of it all.
Yeah. But I will not forgive him.
Hey, I don't expect you to give him forgiveness. I respect some things.
That's all I can, unfortunately, really do. Like, again, if I wanted to pick a character or a villain that I hate at the furthest depths of my soul, it's Dio. Unfortunately, there is no redemption for the man. That is how much of a villain.
Oh no, I know.
How much of a villain I hate him.
Oh, I know, and I know that man is like far beyond redemption and things like that.
I mean, how many people has he killed just to get godhood? And he's walking around in the body of his adopted brother. As if it was another Friday. As someone who likes to think of fan stories, it's hard for me to hate villains because if there's something about them I dislike, I just think of a scenario where their good traits shine. You make them more human, right? Make them more realistic in that way.
Mm-hmm.
If you hate a character who was written specifically to be hated, they did their job and succeeded. Agreed. 100%.
It's one of those, it's like the saying goes, it's hard to love, but harder to hate.
Unfortunately, Dio's not the character that I would get a t-shirt of or a poster for. Or any kind of memento.
The closest thing I have to a Dio poster in my apartment is basically a JoJo poster where it's just the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Phantom Blood cover. You know, the one where Jonathan's holding the book and Dio's holding the mask and stuff.
Yeah. I have the original disc for the original movie too.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna lie. when I look at this poster where you just see Dio holding the mask and Jonathan holding the book, right? And if you know nothing about JoJo's... Now, be with me, and I'm sure... If you had, like, no information or context on JoJo, what JoJo is, if you look at first glance at poster, does this not just look like an anime version of Phantom of the Opera?
Yes.
Yeah. It just looks like an anime version of the Phantom of the Opera when you look at the picture.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God, you're going to give artists ideas now.
Y'all know what to do, people. Draw Dio's Phantom of the Opera.
What's the word? First blood.
Yeah, first blood.
First blood. Dio isn't meant to be redeemed. He's a massive hater and uses people. Unlike Endeavor, he has no remorse or guilt for what he's done. I don't know. Oh, sorry. I was thinking the other way.
Yeah.
Unlike Endeavor, he has no remorse or guilt for what he's done. He's a sociopath. Of course he doesn't.
I mostly just blamed his father for raising him like that, to be honest.
His father turned him into a sociopath.
Honestly?
It was his father who abused him so much, he didn't know what the hell positive things are.
Yeah, especially given how he drove his mother to an early grave, as Dio would say.
That's the tragic thing with Dio. That's the one element where you can try to feel bad for him, but for the things he's done, you can't forgive this man.
There's only one thing I do feel about Dio. So, in the Steel Ball Run manga with Johnny Joestar, you know, the horseback riding.
Yeah.
I learned about this version of Dio, where I felt bad and was really pissed off with his father more than him a little. Apparently, that version of Dario Brando did something fucked up that surprised me. You know what I mean?
Uh-oh.
You know what he did?
Yeah.
He tried to bury Diego alive when he was a baby.
I may have saw something that talked about that briefly, but I didn't know if it was...
It's true! Yeah, basically, Dario in the Steel Ball Run version actually tried to bury Diego alive when Diego was an infant.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
And I was just like, I get hating the kid, but burying him alive as an infant, that's a bit much, don't you think?
Yes. Very extreme. I mean, what point are you trying to prove?
Like, I get it. It's just like, that's a bit much. To be perfectly honest, the villain I slowly gotten less joy for is Vegeta. Though that mostly is because Toriyama wrote the other characters to accept it when he was still ruining things.
Oh my god, do not start a war with me.
Uh-oh. You don't want...
start a war with me. Don't do it.
Samara, I will warn you right now, this is a Vegeta fan right here, so...
You don't want to start wars with me when it comes to Vegeta. You don't want to. Because I will give you Exhibit A and Exhibit B.
I'm staying out of this one!
I will give you the exhibits, if you dare to hear.
I'm staying out of this, Crossfire. Tama, get me popcorn.
Get your popcorn.
Shit like
Get
that
it all. Good drink while you're at it.
Might as well. Shit like that has happened IRL, let's be real. Yes!
Yes, it has happened.
Shit like that has happened. It's because we live in a fucked up community a bit.
Oh crap, my laptop's gonna fall. Hold on. Looked like my laptop was ready to take a plummet and never see again. I'm trying to move my phone over so I could see the comments. Oh dear, Neelon's feeling the vibes.
Also, happy May the 4th to you all in chat, by the way.
Happy May the 4th.
The thing,
May the Force be with you.
Yes, and you as well. The thing, this is we only celebrate this since we just, like, because it's Star Wars.
Everybody's getting the popcorn, dude.
I mean, like, TFS Vegeta, I'm outright getting empathetic towards. It actually entertains me as much as him getting ridiculed because he's such an overconfident douchebag. Oh boy.
Wait, I'm sorry, I didn't see that comment.
It just came in. TFS Vegeta, I'm outright getting empathetic towards. It actually entertains me watching him get ridiculed because he's such an overconfident douchebag.
Oh my. I mean, he was written that way. It's a parody. Unfortunately, it's a parody, guys. It's not the real him.
Though it is funny, the way he acts.
That's the joke. Yeah, but that's the joke. That's the joke.
That is the joke. I'm gonna load up another game real quick, but I will probably end stream soon because I've been going for 5 hours. But I am enjoying myself, I will admit. I'm having a good time.
Because I'm here. I make everything better.
Yes, you're here and everyone else here as well, and we're all having good old chats, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually gonna grab some food because I'm actually hungry. So I'm gonna get something cooking, but I will be right back. Keep the chat entertained for me, would you?
Would you? I would.
Alright, thank you. Woo!
So, anybody else got the question? Or would you like me to put down Exhibit A and Exhibit for you?
Oh, how dare you poke me?
Sorry if you ruined the mood. Hey, if it's your opinion, it's your opinion, right? If it's your opinion, it's your opinion. People have started worse wars with me. Worst wars. I mean, even if that was not your intention, it's okay. You are allowed to have an opinion. I value the
I
opinion.
may not be able to hear what y'all are talking, but I will say right now, don't get in a war with...
We can hear